always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Yeah. Sweet.
Oh. Hello? Yeah.
No mai, haere mai everybody, and welcome back to day 2 of the UTSNZ Volleyball Championships. We are still in the beautiful town of Porirua and what has turned out to be a beautiful morning, and we are very excited to bring you playoff day in the volleyball. I'm Tobias McIntosh and I am here with Fia. How are you doing this morning?
I'm doing pretty good, a little bit tired. We had a very long day yesterday with the last game finishing up at 9:30 on court 2, but I'm feeling good. I'm excited for a really intense day of volleyball today.
It should be good. We hope that the players have had a bit more sleep after a long day yesterday to put their best on the court this morning. Now here at 9 a.m. we do have the men's semi-final to show you on court 1. It's going to be the University of Auckland versus Victoria University of Wellington. Then at 11 a.m. on court number 1 we have the women's semi-final, University of Waikato versus the University of Canterbury. And stay around for this afternoon because the men's grand final and the women's grand final will both be on display. You know, I actually learned a fun fact about volleyball this morning.
Okay, what did you learn this morning?
I learned that the guy that invented volleyball
Yeah,
was friends with the guy that invented basketball.
that's true actually.
And he wanted to invent a sport as well because his friend invented basketball. But he wanted to invent a sport that didn't require any running or contact with the other team,
And in my opinion,
but still required, you know, a lot of movement and hustle and hard work. And then, boom goes the dynamite. Eventually,
eventually, yeah.
we're stood here now in Porirua commentating his game. How good.
It's really interesting actually because a lot of the skills you can actually tell from between basketball and volleyball are very transitional. Like you're needing your hops, you need to be able to be on your feet and have those good reactions. Even just with those blocks, obviously you get that sort of defense in basketball as well.
Makes a bit of sense that they could be quite good friends.
Yeah.
We'll run you through the team lists once again here before they get onto the court. Just a couple huddles from both teams before we get underway. I'll start us off with the Victoria University boys. In number 20, Elijah Hicks. Number 21, Thomas Morterboy. 22, Elliot Bagnall. Number 23, Jed Donovan. Number 25, Brad McIvana. Number 26, Nico Brown. Kia Reid in number 27, Tom Masters, 32. And in number 33, Scott Shipton.
Over at the University of Auckland men's team, we've got number 1, Colin Radich playing libero. Number 11, James Sadlier. Number 14, Joshua Kim. Apparently also number 14, Ron Chong. Number 15, Denzel Gooding. Number 19, Tristan Barclay. Number 20, William Rosetto. Number 21, Sam Lowe. 22, Joachim Orr. Number 23, Randy Jiang. Number 24, Renzo Corley. And number 25, Mauricio Lozano.
As the boys shake hands now to get underway.
Should be a really interesting game. I think we've got a few friends amongst both teams, so it should be a really fun and good quality game. I believe James Sadlier called out his mate Scott Shipton from Vic. Looking forward to this game this morning. Both looking really locked in today.
Well, locked in town is the best place to be. Last stretch of the legs. Last little
Victoria
conversation.
University on the serve.
Just like that, we are underway here in game number 1.
Unlucky little fumble from James, but he managed to recover with that nice hit. And then we've got a double by Victoria University. First point goes to the University of Auckland. Mauricio back on the serve. Not much of a setup there by Victoria University. William Rosetto, a beautiful shot right in the back. Beautiful block by Joa in number 22.
Well, they're making their presence felt early here at Auckland.
Hoping to bring the cup back home is what William Rosetto posted the other night. Unlucky touch on the tips there. But Victoria finally getting up on the scoreboard. Only down by 2 though.
There was number 28, Randy the Dragon Jiang, just getting a accidental hand to that one.
Beautiful way to get that point back. Bringing the lead up to 3 again.
And Joachim Orr, who credits his entire volleyball career to number 28, Randy Jiang. Showing that obviously having a good mentor does some wonders. Scott Shipton just with some words to say there.
Both captains coming out to speak to the ref.
Trying to tune into what they were saying there. A little bit hard, but it stays the way of Auckland.
Unlucky on that push there. Just getting outside the barrier of the antennae. Beautiful defense by Cohen Radic there. Unfortunately, Vic couldn't get that point back. No one prepared to take the hit on that free ball.
7-1 the score now. Auckland still with service.
Beautiful up there by number 22. Elliot Bagnall, sorry.
And Vic able to claw one back there. Just not coming off the hands of Renzo Corley the way he wanted it to. Mauricio Lorenzo, sorry, in the number 25 jersey. Just falling short for Cohen Radic.
Beautiful line shot by Randy there. You can hear some really good comms from both teams here. Both Vic trying to get back into the groove, and Auckland trying to keep things up.
Now Thomas Mortarboy in the 21 jersey setting the screen for Victoria. Actually started playing because he was doing Kung Fu, and his Kung Fu teacher saw his height and made him start, and he hasn't stopped since.
Both teams thinking they got that point there, but ultimately it falls on to UOA. Great defense from William Rosetto there. Unfortunately, not enough to get that point back. Victoria chasing closely behind that lead. Score currently 6-9 to Auckland.
Scott Shipton, Victoria's captain, now with service.
Beautiful switch there by Tristan Barclay, who we dubbed Mr. Ramen and Smoothie Man yesterday.
Nico Brown. Just trying to get a little flick over. Unfortunately, coming off his hands wrong and directly into the net. 10 points to 6 the score now.
Unlucky shank there from Brad McKevano. Forcing Victoria University to take a little bit of that time out to reconvene and reconfigure their strategy here. Currently down 6-12 to Auckland University. What do you think Victoria are going to be talking about?
I see them getting some electrolytes in them, getting some lollies down nice and early, get the sugar levels up. It is still decently early here. I think they just got to get into the groove, get into the mindset. I mean, it is always rough when your first game of the morning is a knockout match in a semi-final. So I think they just got to get their heads screwed on, focus up, and really go with their own game plan.
Yeah, thinking back on their game yesterday against Canterbury, they took a while. I think they got into the groove of things maybe at the end of their second set, but mostly in their third set, still unfortunately losing all 3 sets to Canterbury, resulting in their second place in their pool.
And just like that, they disrupt the Auckland service flow, get a point back.
Looks like we've got a substitution, Brad McCavanaugh coming off, and we've got Kia Reid coming in.
Thomas Mortiboy with service now.
A little bit of fumble there from Victoria, but they recover well. And they come back with a beautiful block on James Sadlier there.
Tristan Barclay in the number 19 jersey for Auckland. He's loving getting close to the net and just doing this little underarm flick over.
It's good that he's got that sort of reflex to be able to adjust. Obviously, with his height, he's got a little bit more time in the air as well to have that sort of thinking time.
Really trying to throw the blockers off course.
I don't think it's exactly intentional, just because as a middle, you're trying to get up there, you're trying to make your moves nice and fast. And if the set isn't just right or at the right height, you can't really do much apart from try to recover that. But a couple hiccups won't lose him too many points. Touch wood, at least. Beautiful defense from Randy in the back there. Some good calling. Great opportunity for Vic. But another beautiful block from our front court team. We got James Sadlier and Joachim Orr. Substitution again. Kia Reid coming off, and we've got Brad McCavanaugh coming back after only maybe 1 or 2 rallies, I think that was. Beautiful pipe set. Scott Shipton really coming in fast from the back. Unfortunately, not enough to get through the block there. Victoria covering a little bit too high. Only to get it back. By number 22, Elliot Bagnall. A little bit of miscomms there. Scott Shipton wanting to argue with the ref that was a double touch between Mauricio and Cohen there. But it looks like it was only Mauricio that got that touch. Beautiful cover by Joa, number 22. Great defense by William Rossetto. He's really dominating that part of the court there, taking up as much space as he can.
Big point there for Victoria. As Auckland looked like they had a little bit of control.
was a beautiful point for Vic. That should definitely get their hopes up and still taking the set. They're only down, currently 11-15. So down by 4 points. There's still a chance for this to turn around for Vic. Now forcing Auckland to take their first time out. Score is 12-15. Victoria really coming in, that last time out really helping them. Coming in strong, chasing that lead.
Over on court number 4 behind this one. The UC boys are currently serving against AUT in the other men's semi-final.
Beautiful swing there by James Sadler. I think he's trying to get over the block there, pushing it quite deep. Coming back again through the block and where the libero was waiting.
I think that's Elliot Bagnall there in the number 22 jersey for Victoria, just putting his hand up, saying sorry.
Beautiful swing through the middle by Joa there. Both teams looking really confident and like in the zone, very much locked in. Unlucky on that serve there by James Sadler. Great use of the block there by William Rossetto.
Looks a little bit unfortunate for Scott and Thomas there, who both got up and got decent hands to it. We're not talking by much that these balls are going out.
No, no. Another unlucky serve by Auckland. Great calls from both teams. William Rossetto with the chirps over there on his side of the court. We'll see if his serves get over though. Right in that back corner. Victoria University a little bit rattled.
Just taking a little bit extra time in their huddle there just to share a couple words.
Time out from Victoria University. Sam complimenting William on his little chirp over the court, on that little tip over there. Great decision, though, I would say. First, I think they were probably expecting another really strong hit from Will, and ultimately reaching a little bit further over that net, only for Will to come out and do a little tip right behind them.
As we look over to the Wellington huddle, very much taken in control by Scott Shipton. Coach just let him have the floor there as he shared some words. Wellington will want to be making sure that the trophy doesn't have to do much travelling after this.
I believe their coach said it was their first time beating the University of Waikato in almost 100 or so years. Not sure how accurate that is,
That's
but
a decent few years.
yeah, they were definitely happy to take them up to 5 sets. Victoria down by 8 points, score being 15-23 to Auckland. William Rossetto still on the serve here. Unlucky on that double touch there by Victoria. Set point to Auckland University. Unlucky on that serve.
Yeah, well, you're right. It was the University of Waikato that did win it in the men's competition last year. Came into this as reigning champions, but that just goes to show that in things like tertiary sport, 1 year can make a whole world of difference, can't it? With players, of course, leaving and coming, and young ones starting, people moving on with their now degrees. Because Waikato, unfortunately, have come in and haven't been able to make the semi-finals.
No, they haven't. So they actually got knocked out, I think, in 4 sets by Canterbury and 5 sets by Victoria. Victoria really pushing through on that. And that concludes the first set of the men's semi-final 1 between Victoria University and the University of Auckland. Score 25-17. But yeah, no, going back to tertiary sport, I think most universities will have like a strong cohort that kind of play tertiary sport together for about 3, maybe 4 years. And then as some people leave, it's hard to find people that are actually coming in to replace them.
Yeah, you can have a good cycle for a few years, but it's all really depending on who walks through the doors of your university.
And it's also about universities having almost like a pathway or a way for you to find new players, especially in those first years where typically you don't get many first years coming and getting involved with tertiary sport because usually they're not aware of it or they just have no clue that it's a thing.
Or it's a little bit scary, a little bit intimidating maybe for a first year who's come out of high school where you're quite close, and then of course tertiary, it's very wide open and in terms of who's there, who you know.
Yeah, that's true actually. I remember being first year university, really scared to like talk to anyone that wasn't in my class. Obviously everyone in my class was like a first year, but going up to other departments and speaking to people older than you, quite intimidating because you really don't know what it's like. Yeah, you're still quite new.
Yep.
And obviously playing sport, unless you're playing Reps or Nationals, you wouldn't really know or feel 100% confident with your skills because coming from a high school, you're probably maybe a team out of maybe 50 people that trialed, whereas here it's thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people per university at least.
Yep, you're bang on there. I mean, you hear all the stories of when you start university, you end up clicking with a few people, but it's a scary road to begin with. I'm lucky that my institution, we're only 20 of us, so we're kind of all forced to be friends.
Forced to be friends. That's the case with a few cohorts in UOA, all the engineering people in the same specialisation, forced to do the same classes together.
You ride the university train together.
Yeah.
But that's what a lot of the players across multiple sports that I've spoken with at these UTSNZ events say, is that they love being able to come to these events with the shared interest of everyone else being here, of the sport, and then really make connections with new people throughout.
It's also a really great opportunity for people from different cities and universities to come together and just reunite. You can see that sort of competitive spark, but it's also a little bit of a friendly banter, which is what lots of players really love when it comes to sport, isn't it?
Absolutely, as Colton Radich just dives for that one. Falls a little bit short.
A little bit too late on that pancake, but that lets Victoria take the lead in scoring the first point.
Lead not lasting long though, just comes off the hands of Scott Shipton in his 4th year of a Bachelor of Communications. Went to Tauranga boys. Quite a few Tauranga boys throughout this competition.
It seems like Tauranga and Papamoa tend to be the hub for high school volleyball, if not the North Shore. Beautiful tip there by Randy, seeing the spot right in the middle.
I'll tell you what was funny about my high school is that our Senior A volleyball team was pretty much our first 15.
That's a really interesting cross combination of sports,
So,
for players.
Yeah, so it was like the first 15 boys when rugby off season rolled around, they'd go play volleyball, and then they were all actually quite good at it.
Oh, that's good. I didn't play volleyball in high school. I only got into it in my 2nd year of university. Only because I, like most people here, got dragged into it by mates, just saw them playing. But it really shows just how friendly and welcoming volleyball is as a sport.
Yorka Moore just misread the ball there. This time just jump a little bit. But it's okay. It's made better by his hero, Randy the Dragon Yang. I really want to ask him to see a form of ID.
I'm sure if you ask him nicely, he'll just show you.
I feel like I need to see it on an official document that it says Randy Dragon Yang. I think that's so cool.
Maybe in between our live streams, I can go ask him to provide proof.
Visual guy, I need everything fact checked.
Oh. Little bit of a few messy plays there. Neither Victoria clearly getting any opportunity to attack, but ultimately winning the point there.
This might be a silly question, but I'm going to ask just so I know for fact.
Yeah.
Blocks, when you get up to block it
Yeah.
and it comes back to your own team, that doesn't count as one of your 3.
No, it doesn't.
So it starts, your 3 starts when someone sets it.
So, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. So if you touch it on a block and it still comes back to your side, that doesn't count as a touch. Unlucky on the comms there between Tristan Barclay and Mauricio Lozano. Great up by James Sadlier.
Oh,
And
ace.
his serve.
The Auckland boys all just looking at each other there. I don't think they...
I think they were a bit confused about what they were doing.
Yeah.
Randy was a little bit just confused of where he was,
I don't think they comms who was going for that one, but it's all right. They come back.
I think it was a good shot by Brad McKevano, though, taking that serve really early, unusually, like really close to the whistle blowing, which I don't know if you know, but you get 8 seconds to serve in volleyball, which is a lot of time. Another
fun fact I learned this morning, actually.
Oh, good.
I was actually preparing to come, yeah, and then
Wide set. Oh, amazing angle by James Sadlier there.
my father pulled up 60 facts about volleyball you may have not known. .com.
.com.
So watch out, guys, because I'm going to sprinkle those throughout the day.
Spitting out facts.
Just sprinkle a fun fact you may have not known about volleyball here and there.
Oh.
So it just rolls off the fingertips.
Victoria finally getting that lead back.
Looking a lot more composed and structured in the second set, aren't they?
Yeah. I think they feel a lot more in control of their own game now, which should give them the little bit more confidence to hopefully take this set. Unlucky on the block there by number 21, Thomas Moriboy.
It's a bit just up to the mind of the ball sometimes on those blocks, isn't it?
It can be. It's a mix of like the angle of which you hold your arms up and also which part of your arm is getting that contact with that ball.
So how are you taught to get up and block? And remember, we're visually explaining there.
I don't think I should be the one to ask. I'm too short. I can just get my a third of my hand over that net when I play at women's height.
But are you wanting to go like straight arm?
So you kind of want to go arms straight and then you want to push your hands almost out, sort of like in a winged position.
Right. I just got a live demonstration of what that looks like up here in the commentary booth, so I'm very well informed.
I would honestly just recommend watching the boys and see their arms. It's almost like reaching over. I would say that Jawa at number 22 from Auckland is a great example of someone you should watch while learning how to block.
Auckland managed to tie it up. Victoria now just with a 1-point lead after that point, 9 points to 8.
Unlucky on that serve there. Victoria still taking the lead, 10-9.
Jed Donovan just having a little bit of a chirp from his coach.
Unlucky in that hit there.
$11 points to 9, the score now.
Another unlucky swing from Auckland. only for a serve to bring them to concede Victoria another point.
It must be a gutting feeling sometimes in those close sets when you're suddenly giving away a point for really no reason to the other team and missed serves.
Yeah, no, for sure. Unlucky, a really beautiful hit through the middle there, actually, by number 27, I believe it was, Kia Reid. I could be wrong there, actually. But no one from Auckland there to block it. And another ball going outside that antennae, forcing Auckland to take a time out. Score is 10-14. Victoria taking the 4-point lead here. But yeah, going back on the, that serving pressure, it's particularly hard when you're 23-24 and you're that team down 23 wanting to get that serve. There's a lot of pressure. I thank the heavens that I've never been put in that position because my teammates know not to put me in that position.
It's just one of those things that it's going to happen to every player. I think at some points that you're gonna miss serve, and it's just, you know, keeping your head up and focusing on what's next.
Yeah, being resilient.
Because as soon as you let those little things get to you, that's when you start making mistakes elsewhere on the court.
You tend to neglect everything else that you've got coming for you. Beautiful comeback. Unlucky touch there by Victoria from number 23, Jed Donovan. Auckland getting back on that groove. Beautiful 1v1 between Randy and number 25, I believe that was, Brad McCavanaugh.
Saw a little bit of fire coming out from the Dragon there.
Forcing Victoria to take another time out. Score is 13-14 to Victoria, up by 1.
From the way the Auckland boys reacted when that timeout was called, you almost think that they reckon that they're inside the Victorian boys' heads.
Yeah.
That they have a little edge. Scoreboard would say otherwise though, 14 points to 13.
They've got one set comfortably in their under their belt, so I think
Pressure is off them a little bit in that sense,
just
isn't
a little bit. But something I've noticed watching the boys play is that despite, no matter what, they still play hard and they still play as if they're the ones that are down by at least 10 points.
One of the Volley Blacks boys was saying that tertiary volleyball in the men's tends to be a lot more one-sided. I don't know if that's been the case this weekend.
Oh, that's an interesting take. Yeah, I'm not too sure actually. We've had some really solid games. Although I will say based on my own personal opinion, not an expert opinion, But I will say one of the pulls in the men's team was a little bit more intense than the other.
To be fair, on the other hand, though, we did commentate and watch 3 men's games on court number 1 yesterday, all of which were won 3 sets to nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true, actually. A little bit of arguing contention here on the court.
Well, Scott Shipton does seem to be quite a verbal captain, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Wants to ensure that his voice and presence is heard.
Another 1v1 there. Victoria taking the win by number 21, Thomas Mortaboy, versus number 19, Tristan Barclay. Doesn't feel too sad about it. He takes it on the chin, and he goes again, hopefully. And Auckland take that point back, thanks to Mr. Dragon himself. Still down 15-17 by 2. Victoria up on that lead there.
This is a bit of a conflict of interest for you, isn't it? Being a Wellington girl who goes to the University of Auckland.
A little bit. It's interesting because I've never been to a class at Victoria, but I have done a lot of my extracurriculars. I know the campus I'd say almost better than my Auckland campus.
I don't even really know the Auckland campus. Is it quite spread out across the city, or is it
Yeah.
more? Does it have the central hubs, the central buildings?
So most of the Victoria, like the Calburn campus, is all the way up on the hill.
Yeah.
Which is one of the reasons why I didn't really want to come to Vic and stay home and go to Vic. But the Auckland University campus is right on a hill as well. So, not sure if I traded it well, but I think the hill that the Auckland University, that the city campus at Auckland is on, is a little bit more bearable than Calburn.
Is it similar to Victoria in that, like, the law building is down in another part of the city and the
Kind of. So, law building is still close to the main campus, to the city campus, but it's kind of like on the outskirts of city campus.
AUT's quite central as well, isn't it, up in Auckland?
They've got some central buildings almost like across the street from the University of Auckland, but they also do have their North Shore campus, which is probably, I'd say, their main hub for their sport and recreation.
And they've also got a Manukau campus as well.
Yeah, so
they?
that's where all their medical classes are held. I could be wrong, I actually don't know much about AUT.
No, I'd actually say you're bang on, because I know one person who studies at the Manukau campus, and he's doing paramedicine, so
Oh, yep.
I guess that
Checks
adds
out.
up. Yeah. We should do a side competition to the volleyball and see who's got the best campus.
UOA took another timeout earlier while we were yapping. Not doing too much to help them, though.
Cheeky. What can you do when it rolls off the net like that?
Yeah.
21 points to 15 now.
Both teams taken up both their timeouts in the set. Victoria finally taking the lead, and we've got Shipton laughing at James Sadlier, trying to get rid of the sweat on the court there. Only for Karma to hit him back and for his serve to go right out into the boards. Sadlier feeling really happy about that one, though.
You've got quite a few almost dominant personalities in the Auckland side, don't you?
Yeah.
I mean, you've got James Sadler, and then you've also got Mauricio Lozano, who you're always hearing and seeing and chirping away.
Yeah, not sure if you guys can hear it on the live stream, but we can hear their two voices very dominantly on the court. Whereas not so much from Victoria, it seems.
Tristan Barclay serving now. Huge block.
A great swing by Brad McKavanagh, though. Got to credit him for that one. A little bit unlucky.
And James Sadler walking back, giving the old death stare, arm raised. He's here. He is here to play.
Unlucky defense there by Tristan Barclay. Victoria up 22-18. Will they take the set? James Sadler thinks to say no with a hit like that. Unlucky swing there by Shipton from the pipe. I don't think that actually made it over the net.
And just like that, we might be biting some nails at the end of this set.
It's got me feeling really excited for that third set, though. Beautiful roll.
He is on a roll.
Right in between those two blockers. Victoria University calling another timeout.
James Sadler. Man, he says he was born on the court.
Would not surprise me.
And you're getting that vibe from him at the moment. He has just earned a solid 3-4 points there for the University of Auckland. They want to be playing a grand final today. But Victoria have come back into form in this set here.
Putting up a really strong fight. They're getting into the groove of things, getting their rhythm quite early on compared to their previous games.
Just like that.
And it is all tied up at 22 points each. That timeout not doing too much for Victoria, unfortunately. And a defensive dig up into the stands. Right to the Waikato girls up here. Is it a secret message? Who knows? Maybe there's something brewing there. Beautiful swing and oppo from William Rossetto.
It was a little bit of a free ball there for Auckland.
Yeah. That
Didn't
middle
come
hit,
at them with much, and they punished on it.
they took advantage of that opportunity. Coach Matty Bow telling the team, oh, they're going pipe. And he was correct. And they knew it. And that ends the second set, 25-22. Victoria University taking the lead for the most part in the set, but still couldn't come up on top.
Auckland. Didn't let that one go. They were down about 4 or 5 points there
Yeah.
at one point, and Victoria almost looked like they'd walk away with it and send this one to at least 4. But now we head into set number 3. After some grunt and determination from the Auckland boys, and now they lead 2-0. It's do or die here for Victoria.
We saw this happen with their game against Canterbury yesterday, actually. But there is still hope for them. But a beautiful call by Coach Matty Bow there. calling the whole team to block on that pipe hit from Scott Shipton. Looks like the University of Auckland are starting with their same team on court. Not taking any chances, even in this third set.
Looks like court number 4, the other men's semi-final, has just begun their third set as well. Unfortunately, we don't know the score of that one at the moment.
It looks like it's also another really tight match because both teams are cheering on after each and every point that they get.
You can see the closer they are, how much more each individual point means for the teams, eh?
Yeah. It's almost part of the thrill of playing in a tournament.
What do you think Victoria's coach has picked up on during that set? Sharing some notes that he's written down.
Not too sure. There could be a few different things he's saying. I will say, though, it hasn't been like one consistent thing that Victoria are missing out on. It's a mix of like different small things. It's just accumulating and adding up and ultimately losing them those points.
So you're down 2 sets here. What are you doing? Are you giving a motivational speech or are you giving a tactical speech?
Bit of both, actually. You kind of need to balance it. I personally, when it's like my own team, I'd highlight all the things we're doing great. And the next thing is to highlight bringing up a really good energy and really good vibes on court. You don't want to be calling anyone out. You don't want to be nitpicking on mistakes. Just highlight what you're doing well. Keep doing well with those things.
I really thought you were going to say, I'm going to highlight what you're doing well, and then I'm going to highlight what you're doing really bad.
I'm not that type of person.
That's what I thought you were going to run with there, so I'm glad it went the other way.
I'm a very nice person, thank you very much.
I'm glad it went the other way, otherwise you won't be seeing me playing on your team. You probably don't want that anyway, to be fair.
I mean, you've got the height. You've got the arm span. You're away taking the lead, 1-0 here. Unlucky on that swing by William Rossetto, just a little too high. Captain James Serdia providing some really healthy encouragement there. Beautiful swing to get that point back.
And Jed Donovan just spends an extra couple seconds, down on the ground. I think he found the ball.
Was in the right place.
Rocketing into a place that it shouldn't be rocketing. And Scott Shipton now just getting one off his own player into the dome. A little chin wagger, that one. As he heads off, just grabs the old Gatorade towel.
Time out from Victoria. Hopefully no bleeding, or else he won't be allowed back on court there. Just a little bit unfortunate there.
There was just 2 unfortunate plays of the ball there for Victoria. One into the no-nos and then one into the dome. Right after each other. 3 points to 1. Auckland lead. Points to UOA on a double touch.
Scott Shipton getting the team together for a huddle just to get things on the right tune. Another beautiful serve by Sadlier.
The Auckland Uni girls have all made their way down courtside to support the boys in this third set.
I'm not sure what this call is. Ref said it was out, but awarding the point to Victoria. Nope. Ball goes to Auckland University. Victoria coach not feeling so happy about that one.
5 points to 1, the lead now.
The pressure in that front court from Auckland is really getting to Victoria, both on the outside and in that pipe. Who's there? No one. Great opportunity for Vic. Number 27, Kia Reid. Beautiful overhead smash. As Randy the Dragon tries to go for a tip. But Brad McKavanagh seeing through that and pushing it straight back down to Auckland's side.
How cheeky was that?
A nice
Gets
slow
up,
roll.
delays his shot.
It's incredible how much airtime Joa actually has to give himself that opportunity.
He floats up there for a second, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's just up there and he's just floating. And then he makes his decision. Oh, beautiful.
As Auckland get an ace there.
Captain Shipton coming back to get that point for his team. Looks like him and James Sadie are having a few chirps at each other there across the net.
Thomas Mortarboy just flinging a beautiful pass back to his server. Just showing why maybe he should also, when he's finished here, go join the All Blacks camp.
Solid game last night, wasn't it?
Scary game last night. I almost thought I jinxed them because when I was commentating the AUT Auckland game before you came up here, I was saying I wonder if there's some good luck in AUT's black jersey that we hope will carry on into the All Blacks game tonight. And then AUT unfortunately didn't get the result. And I thought I was about to go home and watch the All Blacks lose as well.
Some really great pickups in that rally there, both from Victoria and Auckland. Score is currently 4-10 to Auckland University. We've got William Rosetto on the serve here. Some more one-on-one action in the middle there between...
Free ball here for Auckland. Oh.
A little bit unlucky there.
Much needed point for Victoria though.
Mauricio Lozano trying to do a little cheeky high cue there with a jump set. Classic Japanese volleyball move there. Getting the kill back from Mr. Dragon himself. Score is 11-5. Auckland University up by 6 points here. Unlucky with that, but a beautiful swing right between the seams of Randy and Cohen. In 4 and 5 there. Sorry, 5 and 6. Beautiful serve right on the line across the court.
Seven points to 11. Victoria
Arguing with the linesman and the ref again. Both teams wanting that point.
Both captains now sharing some words at the net. They've given the point the way of Victoria. Are you quite strict in the volleyball world, the referees, on having a bit of lip from the players?
So as long as the captains are more than welcome to approach the first ref or any of the second refs. Anyone else, you typically will not be. You'd be completely ignored if you're not the captain. Yeah, but for me personally, as a ref, if you're not the captain and you start yapping at me, I will completely ignore you and continue the game.
That's the way it should be, eh?
Beautiful tip to get that point back. Pushing the lead up back to 5. Some really happy jumps from the boys in Auckland. Great defense from Conradich in the libero shirt there. Unfortunately, no one covering in 1 on that defense there.
Nine points to 13, the score now.
This would be a really good opportunity for Vic to get some points up. Close that gap between UOA. Just like that with a beautiful block, 1v1. Number 22 from Victoria, Elliot Bagnall against James Sadlier, number 11.
Mac, you heard that one. He would have felt that one.
Yeah.
Gets the adrenaline pumping. Victoria don't want to be playing for bronze.
And
And he does it again. He is dangerous up at that net.
Time out by the University of Auckland.
Just like that, what was a gap of 6 earlier is now down to just 2 points. 13 points to 11, Auckland lead.
I think in this set, Victoria were a little bit slow to get into the rhythm of things. I think feeling a little bit discouraged. But I think now they're getting really into the zone. But I don't think it looks like Auckland are feeling too scared or worried about Victoria in this set. James Sadler immediately going to the first ref. I'm not sure what they're arguing about. It's a bit difficult for our eyesight to see what is happening on the far end of the court.
Both captains have had a lot to say in this one.
Very interesting. An obvious net touch there. Auckland very quick to make that call for the ref before the ref even blew the whistle. Unlucky swing.
He looks disappointed with that one, does Brad McAvanna.
We've got a substitution on as Brad comes off, and number 26, Nico Brown, comes in. Nico Brown studying in his second year of commerce at the Victoria University of Wellington. The score is 15-13 to Auckland. Victoria University on that serve, getting a point back. And it looks like it was another net touch from Victoria. Second ref making those calls, as he should be. And Victoria come back with a beautiful block there.
Well, Wellington have been so strong up at the net in terms of their blocking.
And Auckland taking the point back. Those really loud cheers you're hearing are from Court 4 between Canterbury and AUT Men's, the other semi-final happening right now.
I think we're in a fourth set over there.
It looks like it, actually. Looks like Canterbury are taking... Oh, no. Point to Auckland there. Score is 18-15 to Auckland in the blue. Interesting little header there from Mauricio Lozano. Fortunately, no one there to help recover it over the net. Unfortunately, Captain Shipton there, conceding another point on the serve. Coming back in with that pipe set. Haven't seen Victoria try that one out for a couple rallies now. It was definitely a good opportunity to use it, and it definitely caught Auckland off guard in that front court there.
Well, it's a 2-point game. Remember, Victoria have to win this if they want to stay in it.
Beautiful slide hit there between Mauricio and Joa. Unfortunately, no one to cover that after the block. And a great kill from Jane Sadlier to bring the score up 20 to 18.
Captain straight to captain.
Yep.
She has a bit of a look.
Bit of friendly banter there.
They're on fire, these two.
Unlucky on that touch, but it brings the game up to a difference of 1 point. Victoria University of Wellington still have an opportunity here.
Auckland now need 5 points to jog their way into the grand final.
Calling out for a timeout here.
Victoria, 6 points to walk into set number 4.
Even though I am being loyal to my university, the University of Auckland, I am actually rooting for Victoria in this set here, wanting to see what a fourth set would look like between these two teams. I think a fourth set would give us an opportunity to have a look at some really interesting plays from both teams here. Victoria on that serve here. Some great cover by libero Colin Radic. Bit messy on the Victoria side. Colin Radic taking up his space on the court.
Oh, and smashed long. Although it was a bit messy at times, good entertaining rally.
Yeah. It's always interesting to see how players react to those balls that don't exactly go your way or how you want them to go. And that's kind of what makes volleyball more interesting. And you definitely see that a little bit more with the women's play.
Two-touch called there.
Two-touch. Interesting to see Victoria University getting a lot of calls on that, actually.
There's timeout called by Victoria. It's getting towards the business end here. Auckland only need 3 points.
And Victoria is trailing 3 points behind.
It is the semi-finals, of course, so whoever doesn't make it through in this game will be playing in a bronze medal match later on today.
Between either AUT or the University of Canterbury. Canterbury not doing too well last year, I believe, at the tertiary champs in men's. But if we get an Auckland and Canterbury final, it'll be a nice little rematch to 2021, where Auckland, both teams took the win.
4 points, Auckland's lead now.
One hand block there goes to the way of Auckland University.
The Stokes, they can almost begin to feel it. 5 points the lead, 1 point to call it game.
Just in the process of getting the ball to the server. How will James Sadlier end this game for them today? Or will it still continue? Unfortunately for William Rossetto, it continues with a catch and throw call there. Very clearly a catch. Had a great opportunity to smack it right down there though on the overhead.
That was just him trying to make a similarity between volleyball and cricket, eh?
Probably.
So Victoria University are not letting go.
21-24. Game point. And the point goes to the University of Auckland, taking 3-0, which means the University of Auckland, the blue, will be going into the grand finals, which you will hear around 1 p.m.
I'll tell you what, that was an awesome first game. It went 3-0, yes, but they were close sets, all of them.
Very close sets. Victoria University putting up a very strong fight against the University of Auckland. Unfortunate on that, but here we go.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics.
It's always been a dream of mine. I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Food Stuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
This is a big moment for the University of Otago.
The next chapter in our story.
Firsts have always been a part of us.
Our pioneering, forward-thinking spirit has brought us here.
I te ao kohatu, ki te ao hurihuri. It founded the first university in New Zealand.
The first medical school.
The first to teach law.
With world-class spaces.
And world-leading initiatives.
I te tai timu, ki te tai pari.
This is a place of many peoples.
Of many voices.
Of many aspirations.
Of many firsts.
University of Otago.
Otako whakaihuaka.
A place of many firsts.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
No mai, haere mai everybody, and welcome back to Te Rauparaha Arena in Porirua for the next matchup here on court number 1. It's the women's semi-final. It's the University of Waikato versus the University of Canterbury. I'm joined once again for the Canterbury women's game by the non-biased opinion of Canterbury University team member Stacey. How are you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
I am good, thank you. We have just watched the Auckland men make it to the grand final here on court number 1, winning comfortably 3-0 over a Victoria University side. We'll run you through the team lists here in this matchup, starting with the University of Waikato. In number 3, Lucy Allison. Number 4, Molly Allison. Number 6, Kayla Te Wano Greensill. Number 9, Georgia Perrott. And number 10, Eva Dixon. And in 11, Kelsey Randrup. Number 12, Talia Davies. Number 14, Kelly Strange. 15, Lali Fuisaga. And a number we are unaware of, Agatha Gibbons.
I'll take you through the University of Canterbury women's team. We've got 6, Becky Coulson. Number 7, Holly Isherwood, who's the captain, and you will see her in the different coloured shirt, the white shirt, while the other girls represent the maroon. We've got Cece at number 9, Lala at 12, Charlotte Lamb at 13, Polly Setting at number 14, Molly Newman, who's had an epic tournament so far, on the pin at number 15, Meg Wells in the middle, 16, Olivia Quinn at 18, and Lou Uia, who's number 23 and also has had an epic tournament so far, so you'll see her on the pin.
Should be a good game as we get underway. I've heard the University of Waikato women have been the most dominating performers so far.
Yep, I don't think they've lost a set yet, but I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure when I checked last night they've won 9 sets out of the 3 games, so 3-0, 3 games, and so definitely the top of the table at the moment for the women's teams. UC out there getting that first point.
But it's win or go home volleyball, so the UC girls should be up for it.
Yes, it is. Funnily enough, I've actually played with some of the girls in the Waikato team, and I've coached a few of them as well. So
a lot of experience across their team.
Very, very experienced team. They have some really good players. I played with Talia, and she was awesome. She plays for the Hamilton Huskies, and just an awesome person to be in the team and take some big swings.
The vast majority of the Waikato girls do actually play for the Hamilton Huskies, so they would have been playing together a while, a lot of their squad.
Yep, they have been. And they've done really well at Club Nationals recently in the last few years as well. So the connection that they will have will be something that UC is going to have to step up and beat.
You guys were donning the white jersey yesterday. You've switched over to maroon.
Yeah, I am actually the team manager also, and I didn't want to do the washing, so they're all wearing the other strip.
Oh, it's more Canterbury anyway, isn't it?
Yeah. The maroon and gold runs strong at UC.
We'll call it the Battle of the Rivers, this one. The Waikato versus the Avon.
Yes. Not been biased here, but I've definitely got a favourite.
Stacey's put the house on Canterbury to go through here.
Quite similar as yesterday. Most of the teams are playing a 5-1 rotation, 5 hitters and 1 setter. And so you'll see that same setter rolling around the rotation and finding their way into that front court spot so they can set the attackers. Just a miss serve there from Waikato brings up the score 2-4 to Canterbury.
Is this the same starting 6 you guys went with yesterday?
Yes, it is. It is the starting 6. I will say the Canterbury team probably made quite a robust amount of subs yesterday. So we did see everybody getting on the court in different positions. So it will be interesting to see what they do today. We've had a couple of those sets getting pushed past the antenna, the red and white antenna. Once it goes out past there, it's really hard for the hitters to bring it back inside the court. And if it goes out then they'll lose the point. So they're just going to have to adjust their sets to keep it on the inside of that antenna.
Well, it's the start the Canterbury girls would have been looking for leading into this one. 6 points to 2 the score currently. Waikato just struggling to get the ball under control a lot of the time. A little bit of mishaps with comms perhaps.
I think the Waikato team has a very hard-hitting attack. They've got some girls in there. Georgia, who is on the pin, number 9. She's just come back from a New Zealand junior women's tour. So she has been getting some really good reps in. And Talia as well on the other pin. They've got some pretty good firepower there. The issue that's happening right now is that they don't have a pass. So when they get that pass up, then they'll have a better hitting and attacking option.
Timeout called by the Waikato here. And the UC girls were stoked to hear it. They're making themselves heard every single point that they get here.
Yeah, they are definitely the loudest group in the gym, I'm sure. The other semi-final is also happening. I'm not sure if we can see all of it from the camera angle, but AUT is playing
the University of Auckland. It's the Auckland battle.
And they're playing on the other court, court 4, so at the same time as this. It will also be interesting to see which one of those two teams go through. That was a big swing on the right side from Waikato, but Holly Isherwood's just gotten under it and it's gone in the deep corner, straight over. Libero's just gone and scored a point for Canterbury.
Is that not often you see that happening?
No, and actually the Liberos tend to not score any points, so she's 1 for 1, we'll call it, and she's hitting 1,000%.
I'm loving this so far. The Canterbury girls are up for it. They seem excited.
Yes, they've got a sub here, 3 for 15. Lali, she's coming in. And they've just changed the setter here.
There's Lucy Allison coming off for Waikato, sitting down next to the coach.
She'll be getting some tips.
Same with UC though.
Yep.
Blocker's just unable.
Just couldn't get quite over the net. If they don't push their arms kind of over that white tape, then sometimes the ball can creep past and down their body, and those are typically really hard to pick up.
Waikato, sorry, taking their libero off.
Just a wee shank there. UC's got it back. It's given Waikato an easy ball. They've gone through the middle, and she's killed it. Number 6, Kyla. One of the Hamilton Husky girls. That ball's just gone long. I'm probably still going to stick with what I said earlier in the tournament about the team who has the best serve and best pass is probably going to be the team that kind of snags the sets. Really difficult to run an offense when we don't have a really good pass. Not unachievable. That ball's just come all the way up.
As it comes up to our commentary and streaming booth, almost killing your guys' feed.
5-11 here.
And this is what you were saying earlier, that as soon as Waikato get on the attack, they are quite strong.
Yeah, they've got very strong hitting arms. Not that UC hasn't. We've got a few girls with heavy arms, but through the tournament we've seen Waikato bring out some firepower that the UC girls will want to try and stop. Starts with the serve.
How was the drive back over to the hut yesterday?
Oh my gosh, I took 2 wrong turns.
Aside from that, we're vibe tie.
So, there's a net touch there, and it's gone to Waikato. Yeah, two wrong turns, and the girls were overtired. I think we'd been at the stadium for 13 hours, so they just laughed it off. I think if I took a third wrong turn, they wouldn't have been happy.
They would have let you hear about it.
Yep. We've got a back row set from the libero. Waikato's picked it up, and Talia's taken a big swing there. Some good defense, but they've been pulled for 2 hits.
$13 points to 6, the score now.
It's going to be tough for Waikato to catch up. That's a big lead there. 7 points they're going to have to try and make up. And there's an ace for Lou. Such a cool player to keep an eye on. She's playing in one of the pioneer teams and just really found her flow in this tournament. Really dynamic, has such a good vibe, brings the team together, strong server, and just puts all the energy she has out there. So really excited to see where she goes. She's just got another ace, 2 in a row now.
That was just Waikato's libero unable to get anything on that to set it up.
She's doing a jump float, and it's going at a pretty quick pace. So those ones are pretty hard to pass. You need to attack the serve and not let it come and hit you, which is currently what's happening.
She gets it up this time.
And there's a big block from Charlotte, Lan and Polly. I see a timeout. Yep, I see a timeout coming here for Waikato. 6-16 in the first set to UC. Spirits are high over there.
Of course, you guys didn't have to play round 1 this morning in the first round of matches. I saw the girls, a lot of the girls over watching the men.
Yeah, if they didn't have to do the lines, because I put my hand up to do duty, then they were watching the men's team in the semi-final, and Canterbury managed to win that semi-final, so they're playing in the finals, I think, against Auckland. Yeah. So really cool for the boys.
What were the team talks before this one? Because they've come out loud and proud.
I think it's just do or die volleyball. So like when you get to these playoff games, you know, you got to walk into it knowing that this is going to be the last game you play. That you have to go into it thinking this is going to be the last game you play. So you got to kind of put it all on the line. So that's kind of the conversation that Felicity's had with the team. Obviously it sparked something because they're playing really well. I'd be interested to know what the Waikato team has said in their kind of pre-game corridor. They've been very dominant this tournament, so I'm sure they're getting really good nuggets from Bree, the coach.
Nine points the lead now as a decent rally builds here.
Long rally.
Waikato just getting the point there. Still 8 points the lead.
Yep, seen some good skill here too. Really good defense throughout the tournament, keeping the ball alive. She's got one in the middle of the libero and the pin hitter. Ace to Waikato woman. Number 6, Kyla, on the service line with a speedy jump float serve. Charlotte Lamb through the middle, UC's got it. And we've got another pick from Kyla. Lou's just gone and got a back row set again. She's just hit it into the net. one of the hardest balls to hit, I think, when you've got a set coming from behind you. 10-16 here in the first set at the Te Rau Paraha Arena. They go for the back. They go back for a D set, and she's just tipped it into the net.
As you see, bring the libero off for a bit of a break, and in comes Meg Wells in the number 16.
Wow. Comes in off the bench and gets a block.
Polly Dowling as well in the number 14 has been immense up in the middle so far.
She's been very consistent this whole tournament, Polly. She's set every game, so she hasn't had a break. And last night we played pretty late. Starting our 5:30 game closer to 7. The girls were all tired, both teams, but they all pulled through. So they went to bed early, so hopefully Polly's feeling a little bit more energetic than she was last night. Good set through the middle. Meeks scores another one. One big block, and she's come through with an A quick there. 11-19 to UC to serve.
I've actually been wondering throughout the weekend, and you might know this, so all the girls, or pretty much the vast majority of them, wear knee pads on both knees.
Yep.
Whereas in the men's, pretty much none of them are wearing knee pads. Is there a reason for that?
Yeah, usually like when the men dive, they kind of dive onto their chest or through their knees, but they avoid kind of diving on their hips. Obviously the girls can't really dive on their chest. That I'm sure would be a lot more painful than when the lads dive on their chest. So the knee pad's just there kind of as a precautionary measure for health and safety. It just takes care of their knees when they're sliding around. You don't have to wear them. Like, I'm a player who's never really worn knee pads. I don't dive on my knees necessarily. I kind of go for hips and elbows first, but you do get a wee bit of a banging on all your bones.
It just came straight.
He crushed that one.
Straight at Polly's body.
Yeah. That's Eva Dixon on the outside for Waikato, straight down the line. Really nice swing, really good set. So he's just caught the blockers. And Meg's just gone into the net with her serve there. She'll be going off now. The libero's coming back on, and you'll see Charlotte Lamb in the middle. Waikato to serve. Really good float serve. They've gotten a free ball off that.
Got up tall. Did Kyla Tiwano Greensill.
That's a great swing there from that overpass. Back set to Molly Newman. They pick it up and they've gone for a set of dump. Through the middle, tips it down deep to zone 1, scores the point, Waikato. They're on their third point here in a row now. And they've just managed to get it over. But the refs called setters attack the ball. And I think UC's just done potentially a knee or an ankle. So just going to have an injury time here. They're going to have to make a change really quickly. Becky Colson's potentially just rolled her ankle. She's limping off.
It is something you hate to see.
Yep. Liv Quinn is getting subbed on for...
Especially in the big matches like this, but well taken care of by the rest of the girls in her team.
Yeah. Sometimes I don't really agree with what happens there. Like, we obviously know the girls have to stay and play, but when someone gets injured, you still want to support them. Getting some ice on there real quick. See how UC bounces back. This could be a wee bit of a turn for the Waikato team. They've managed to pull some points back. They're only 4 points down here. They've just missed that serve.
You know, we talked yesterday about volleyball being a growing sport and how it is gaining more and more viewership and traction around. I actually read a fun fact that when beach volleyball was first introduced in the Olympics in 1996, 1 billion people watched that first beach volleyball game
So
at the
crazy.
1996 Olympics.
That is so crazy.
So for the big time, it does pull in. And we can see why. Entertaining.
Yes.
Fast-paced matchups. 22 points to 18 now.
And they've just got another one, UC, 23-18.
Waikato finding their feet a little bit there late into the first.
Becky's been a huge part of the UC team. She has been consistently in that starting six. So things like these can sometimes help or deter a team. They can either really kind of band together and pull together for her and play really well, or sometimes you can see like she may have left a small hole that they're going to try and have to fill. But
she is looking a bit upset on the side there at the moment. Let's hope it is just maybe a slight overpull on the ankle that will come right later today.
Olivia Quinn, she came on yesterday as well and she played really well. She got some points, she done her job, she contributed to the team win, and so I think the team is really confident that they have the depth on the bench to bring the same kind of quality of energy and skill. We see take that first set.
So that 19 points to 25 ended up being a little closer than you probably would have thought looking at the start of this one. But you can just see there Waikato, how dangerous they actually can be. Are ankles quite a common injury in volleyball?
Yeah, I think Becky was in the back court, so I'm not sure what actually happened, but typically you get quite a few people standing on your feet when you're in the front court blocking. Like if you're jumping up and landing, you want 2 people kind of at a block or 3 people at a block. So it's quite common to get people standing on each other's feet in such a small kind of area. Common injuries for volleyball typically are shoulders, rotator cuff, labrum, just overuse injuries, and then knees and ankles.
They did a study over in the States where they really looked into some statistics with the volleyball game. They actually found out that an average volleyball player jumps up to 300 times during a game.
During one game,
During one game.
Yeah, I can believe that. Sometimes too, a lot of players will do some plyometric and strength training. Like they got to take into account how much jumping they're already doing in their training, if they're training 2 or 3 times a week, and then playing games maybe Saturday, Sunday. Oftentimes you don't really need to do plyometrics because you're already doing them that many times in each training session and game. So oftentimes you want to do things that are going to support those bones and those muscles that are doing that amount of jumping and loading. So a lot of care, a lot of accessory work, strengthening those muscles is sometimes more important.
As the ref calls them both back to court.
You see women starting off with the same rotation that they had in the last set. They've just got Olivia Quinn. She's starting number 18. She is in for Becky. Bringing good vibes. Waikato's coming on now, and I'm sure that they're going to come with a little bit more fire in their bellies.
About to get underway here. You see, just making an extra change. Charlotte Lamb comes off.
Waikato with this first serve here.
Giving Olivia Quinn a run now in this second quarter.
Yep.
Second set.
Whoop.
Oh.
She tips it. Big block over there from Georgia and Tyler.
Georgia Perrott has had a consistent tournament so far for the Waikato.
Yeah, she is a Western Heights girl, which also they have a really strong history of volleyball. Really good coaching.
Unlucky for Talia Davies there.
She's just gone and got an ace there.
This is the fourth time Talia Davies is participating and playing in this tournament.
Wow.
Number 12 for the Waikato. The last 3 tournaments though, she's been playing for the University of Auckland. So it's her first time donning the red, yellow and black.
So she was working as a junior doctor last year, so she must have been up in Auckland doing her mid-degree. And she's just taken the year off to do a full immersion Te Reo Māori course in the hopes of being able to speak to her patients in Te Reo Māori next year, which is really cool. Got an ace there, Georgia. On Molly Newman, she won't be happy with that.
4 points to 2 now, Waikato in the lead.
Good serve again, she's got another one. Meeks just touched the net on her way down. And it's 6-2 to Waikato with them serving here.
Important point there.
Tables have turned. Waikato has started off similar to UC in the last set. And that one's gotten an ace. An interesting thing that happens here is when the middles are on, obviously the liberos are not on, so a really good attacking tactic would be to hit it down at the middles. Not that they don't play defense well, but they don't play a lot of defense, so they don't get a lot of reps. Hitting it towards them oftentimes is kind of a good ploy for attackers to try and expose them on the court. Meg goes off for the libero. Number 10, Eva, on the serve. Just go for a jump float. Down to Molly Newman. Again, we see that set just coming from behind, Lou. Really hard to hit those ones that are coming from behind you. Kind of got to open your hips up and keep your eye on the ball.
There's not the set that Molly Newman would have been hoping for there, just coming off a little bit behind her head.
Big swing, but they pick it up. They've delivered another good set there. Second chance. Oof. They've got another chance. The setter goes for a dump and it's picked up by Holly. The overpass is banged by
Kyla.
Kyla.
As well, UC was scrambling a little bit there just to get it over, and the Waikato stayed composed and positioned. Punished.
Waikato's got some really good serving coming in the second set. I wonder if that's one of the key areas they wanted to work on from their chat they had after the first set. That set's just been pulled up for a carry. It just means the ball's been stayed in the setters or whoever's set the ball's hands a little bit too long. Good serve, and they're going to get a free ball here. Go for a set of dump, doesn't go down. Great swing in the middle. Really good defense on both sides.
Oh. Unfortunate there for Molly.
(10-5) to Waikato. They've got a good lead now. Oh, they go for the back row into the net. And timeout.
The UC girls, you just want to find their rhythm again. A couple scrambled hits, just getting them over the net, and of course Waikato are set.
Yeah, they're looking a little bit more relaxed now. I think Waikato, they're getting back into their flow of their game. We'll see if the UC girls can kind of pick it up. They're just making small errors that we didn't see in the first set. Nice, Kyla. Really good float serve there again. She's gotten an ace out of the timeout.
Kyla still with service.
She's trying to go for a short one there. It's been picked up. An attack from the libero. And Waikato goes for a set of dump. She dumps the ball on the second, but it just goes a little bit wide.
6 points the lead now for Waikato. Another good point there. Was there a lot of volleyball discussion this morning and last night in camp, or was it kind of keeping that away just for the evening? And
I think we got back quite late, so we got in at about 10 after we grabbed some dinner. They're just going to replay that because another ball from the other court's just rolled on. Yeah, we got in pretty late, so the girls just showered and slept, I'm hoping. You never know on these tournaments if they actually go to sleep or they stay up chatting all night.
can be good sometimes though, especially if you've been in the gym all day, just to let it go for the evening and then focus up when you get back here tomorrow.
Yep. (8-12) here, UC serving. And they've just gone one long there. Great pass there. And a swing in the middle, but it's come off the shoulder of Waikato 15. And she goes again.
Eva Dixon doing
wow, and she kills it down in the corner.
Eva Dixon doing well there twice. One to keep that one alive, and then putting it down in the end. Big smile on her face.
That was a really good spot from her. And just couldn't follow it up with that next serve. The corners are kind of where you get most of your points if you can get it to the corners. Charlotte won't be happy with that one. They get out of her pinky finger and just went the wrong way.
6 points, still the lead. As you see, get a point there.
Going back and forth here with the miss serves.
Couple serves, yeah, just going wayward.
And it looks like AUT has got up against the University of Auckland. We're going 16-10 to Waikato. They're back to serve, and the libero's gone off, so we've got both middles on. They go to the right side, but Waikato's blocked big and puts it down straight away.
Seven points now, the lead.
Yep, UC will have to work hard if they want to try and close that gap. Ooh. Oh. Meg's gone up for it. She might have just had a little bit of timing was off. You always hate that when you've gone up and you realise you might not get it just because of your timing. Both teams have decided to go for long, deep float serves.
Just no one in that space. It's Canterbury call a timeout.
the serving game, again, like if they can't get the ball to the setter, then they don't have a lot of options. They're going to the one option that they probably do have, which is the outside, and it's really easy for the other team's blockers to notice that's the only option, so they can put two really big blocks up. If you can get a good pass, then the blockers have to then decide where to go. They might have to go to the right side, might have to go to the middle, they might go to the, to the back row, but if the pass isn't there, then it's quite obvious where the set's going to go. And she's just served that long. It's the coach's point there. Good timeout for UC.
That one called is out. No, that one called is in.
Got a net touch from UC. It goes Waikato's way. And another good serve from Waikato. They're taking this one home. 10 points between UC and Waikato in the second set. It's going to be very difficult for UC to catch up. And that's out.
Spirits still look high in the Christchurch camp.
Really good option there from Waikato. They've gone towards, again, the middle who's just served.
Yeah, and Meg Wells, no chance of getting anywhere near that as she was coming across.
Going after Molly on the serve.
$23 points to 12.
Managed to get it up for Louis. She's banged it, but they've picked it up. Both teams doing really well on defense to get the ball up nice high in the middle for the setters to give any options. And they've just swung that one long and wide, and so UC's won the point. Liv goes off Fulala in the back row as a defensive specialist.
Waikato yet to make too many changes.
And that serve's gone long also. There's been a few service errors on the UC side. Waikato looking very clinical. And another service error.
Seen a fair few of them so far.
Yeah, the coaches, I'm sure, will say something about it after the sets. One of my pet peeves is missed serves. I'm sure most players will know that if they've played with me.
And Waikato take away the second set pretty comfortably in the end.
14-25. The last set, I believe, was 21-25.
as we still see that injury looking like it's still really irritating and quite sore. She's got a hoodie on now, and judging by the way she just moved across, I don't think we'll be seeing her back this game.
No, I think Becky will be sitting out for the semis and finals. Part of sport. Unfortunately, not the good part.
In her third year of mechanical engineering from Burnside High School down in Christchurch. As Auckland University still battle it out with close rivals AUT on court number 4 in the other semi-final. What message do you think was shared there by Felicity in the...
Yeah, I think if they need to tidy up their serve and serve receive so they can have options to attack. And at the moment, the passing isn't as strong as it has been throughout the whole tournament. So kind of tidying up in those little areas and just tidying up on their serve as well. And they can put the other team out of system in a position where they can't have all their hitting options. That's when both teams see success. So I'm sure both of the coaches are kind of leaning towards that type of corridor in their chats. Sometimes it's more nerve-wracking being a coach than it is playing. Can't do much. You just got to let the players go.
Well, she's yet to sit down, really, UC's coach.
Yeah. Polar opposite to Bree. She goes for a back row attack. Similar thing that happened in the first set, and the backcourt player just bumps it over, manages to score. Jump float, she gets an ace.
I think I heard one of the Canterbury girls call that one as out.
Yeah, you don't want to be that player. Happens more often than you think, though. 2 each on the board, UC versus Waikato. Molly Newman to serve.
Canterbury girls getting up there.
Just those sets from behind the hitters, they're proving real difficult to hit from both teams. And it messes up your timing. That's going to be a carry call.
Molly Newman with a successful serve there. Had a couple little mishaps in the first 2 sets with her serve. She'll probably be hoping to fix those up here coming into the second half or the later stages of the game.
She's just sent that one long.
As I've completely successfully shown the commentator's curse.
Yeah, I think the goal behind the service line sometimes is just consistency.
We're all tied up here in set number 3.
4 each. Haven't seen a lot of ball run through the middle on both sides. And Liv just back there on that D set, gets it through the blocker's hands, bounces around and touches the floor. Charlotte Lamb back in. Good pass from Waikato. They go to Talia on the pin, but it's picked up nicely from UC and scored from Lou. She's tooled it off the hands of the blockers. Her favourite way to score, I think.
Got there by Eva. Who just sends it long.
Just sent it long, but still really good attack. They're trying to keep a little bit of tempo still on that set. And that one's into the net. 5-7 to UC. We got 2 serves out of her. And then she's just gone into the net on the third. Kyla back to serve, really strong jump float, and she scores an ace.
Kyla Greensill has been pretty impressive with her serve so far.
Yeah, she's got a really strong float serve. Any float serve that's got a little bit of pace behind it could be real difficult for passers. Just like that, they've caught up. A bit of a theme in this game. It's been going back and forth. This is the closest set we've had, set 3. And it seems like every third serve anyone has is going into the net or long.
The gap only 1 now.
They go out to the pin. Down the line, Talia, and she scores. Really strong hit there. Molly goes for the deep corner. It's proven to work. I'm not the biggest fan of the two-handed attacks over the net. I'm not going to lie. But if you can create some movement from the other team and you get them out of system, then you can't be mad at that. So Molly's done a really good job finding that space in the deep corner.
Why are you not a big fan of it? Can you not get the same amount of power on it as you can with the one?
I've just not been a big fan. I think if you can get your feet there, you can do, have a roll shot off one arm or tip or, even just speed up your approach and still take a big swing. Again, only personal preference. The girls who've played with me will know the two-handed tip is not my favourite type of attack to see. But again, if you're scoring points off of it, there is no way I would be complaining.
Have you ever heard of the reference Kong to a one-handed block?
No, I haven't. It might be something the youngsters have brought in, because I'm pretty old in the scene now.
I was reading that that I think it's more, over in the States ways, they call a one-handed block a Kong in reference to King Kong, who was swatting away planes and stuff while hanging off the Empire State Building.
Makes sense. I think the only Kong thing I know is the dog toys that I get for my pups. Backcourt attack. She's just gone. Can't see the blockers because the ball's come from behind her, and she's trying to get it over. Tough ball to get over, but the UC blockers are just there.
I see Lucienne from UC says that she loves representing UC because you get a free drink bottle.
You do get a free drink bottle.
What's the drink bottle? Is it a cool drink bottle?
It's one of the ones where you can just squeeze and the water comes out of the top. But
pretty
standard drink bottle.
Standard design on that one.
I hope she loves them because I cleaned up last night and I found 2 that the UC players hadn't picked up or taken home with them. So maybe she can take those 2 and she's got 3.
I see she's still electing to run with the old, what's that, Frank Green hydro flasky thing.
Yes. You see quite a few different water bottles here, but the Frank Green and the hydro flasks are most common at volleyball events.
If I'm looking down at the Waikato bench, I don't think I'm seeing anything but hydro flasks.
Yeah,
and Frank
they've got a
Greens
whole they've got a whole pile of them over there.
Keep your water cool, especially if you've been in here for 12 hours like you guys had been yesterday.
Yeah, UC's managed to get some water bottles for their athletes to keep. Massive block there.
Everyone would have been able to hear what that means for Canterbury as they extend their lead to 5 points here. 14 points to 9.
It's been back and forth in this game. It's something you probably wouldn't want to bet on. Don't know what's going to happen. Just a bit low that set. Can't attack too. Don't have too many options when the set's low.
As Holly Isherwood comes back on for UC.
Good shot down the line there.
Unlucky there.
11-14 in the third set, 1 each. It's just picked up there from Lou. Not the best pass. They've given an easy ball over and they've run the middle. She's killed it.
Straight into the net off service there.
Yeah, sometimes you love those. You don't have to do any work for the point. And I've seen today, we've seen from both teams, they've gone long and into the net.
Yeah, 3 points the lead now as UC go to serve.
Getting to the butt end of the set. Really important that you kind of keep errors to a minimal. She's just hit that straight in the back, in the middle of the backcourt. Lou's moved over to the right, just probably based on where the blockers are. But she's gone over the blocks.
It's Eva Dixon, third-year law student. And that's what I'm assuming LLB is. But she says she wants to work as a lawyer.
Yeah.
Can't do much of that without a law degree. She's also from New Plymouth.
And they give it. The middle, you don't often see that. They pass their own ball and then they got set a pass and swing through the middle. You don't see that often. She unfortunately hit it just wide, just long. Molly Newman to serve. And she's gone into the net. She'll be disappointed with that one.
I think I've just completely jinxed Molly Newman for
Yeah,
this game.
we're going to blame you.
Yep.
How good was that serve crossed?
Just like that, scores are tied up.
He's gone. That diagonal cross-court serve just tagged the sideline. And she's trying to go for it again and missed. It's always interesting when you choose what serve you're going to do. Do you keep going with the same one if it's successful? Or do you switch it up so the defense doesn't know what you're going to do? I always wonder that when I go and serve.
Or just smack it straight into the back of your own player. Olivia Quinn taking a decent shot to the back of the head.
She's taking a penalty. Jeez, I think that's Meg has just smoked her in the back of the head. Your own teammates picking on you.
You're meant to rattle the competition, but don't rattle your own team.
And we see a lead change here, first time in a while. Waikato up 18-17 in the third set. And she's just nailed Molly there. She's pretty happy with that, Kyla.
What's the discussion here? We're pretty much as tight as it can get in the third set. Both teams just having a chance to convene here. What's the discussion?
I think UC's just going to have to pick up their pass. Nothing really in it. Like, their attack has been going well. The set is running the offense really well. They just need a pass. At the moment, they don't have it, and they're going to have to work hard. This is a hard float, jump, float serve from Kyla. Both coaches have just come in to the second ref. Unsure what's going on there.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit of confusion as the girls take this chance just to have a little bit of a discussion on the court. Everything's sorted now as we're about to get back underway.
And she's got another one. (2017) to Waikato, all on the back of Kyla's serve. And she's nailed another one. She is on fire.
They are really after our setup up here today.
Just got a wee change here. UC's just changed their back three passing line. Sometimes that's good just to create a little different picture. And just like that, that ball's gone out, so they'll be happy with that. They need to catch up 3 here. (18-21). A really challenging time for them to come. Great serve there. Picked up really well from Waikato, and they've sided out 22-18.
And Eva Dixon has been channeling her inner Mount Taranaki here in this game. She's been awesome.
She is definitely pulling in a lot of points for them, standing out as one of the key scorers in their team.
Getting up high, putting a lot of power behind her shot.
She's also been playing really good defense and picking up a lot of hard hit balls from UC. They've picked up that tip and they've gone to the right side. The set is just a little bit too tight. The libero will be a little bit upset with that.
A much needed point for Canterbury though.
There's not really any space to be creating errors now. 19-22. Luda serve.
What a semi-final this is turning out to be.
She's just gone a little bit low and into the net.
In her first year of study from Nelson. Says she's mentally 6'7", doesn't she, Ian?
Those ones for the setters, they're just a little bit demoralising. They go for a good set and then just drops through their hands. Ooh, and that's gone long. 2 more serves.
Set point now.
After 20.
Set point now for Waikato. 21-24 the score. 24-21, sorry, I should say. Waikato with the serve.
And they've gone to the back row. Really good swing, but it's saved. Ooh.
As they clonk into the coach.
Just falling over the coach's chair and the coach.
Kelsey Randrup flinging over the chair.
That's really good effort from Waikato. (22-24). UC needs 2 points. If they get to 2 points, then it becomes even, and the team who wins has to win by 2. And we've just missed another serve. Interestingly, UC missed 3 serves in the last kind of 6 points. That's kind of a stat you don't want to have when you're that close in the third set in a semi-final.
Kelsey Randrup, just seeing, is actually in her 9th year of study.
That might
Waikato
be cheating.
number 11. She started playing in 2006 when she was scouted from her netball trials, and the high school volleyball coach was watching them and invited them to play.
She must be doing some postgrad or part-time, or she just loves being at uni.
Yeah, she's trying to finish. She's trying to finish her PhD. And her career goal post-university is to enable more opportunities for disabled people to enjoy the privileges that she's enjoyed in her years playing sport.
Well, she might have to stay even longer then.
Some big goals.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to hear from her, because she says that her surgeon told her 5 years ago she'd never be able to play sport again.
Oh. And look at her now. She's been 9 years. Has she played 9 years of UTSNZ as well? Or she's just
I don't know about that. I just know that she's in her 9th year of study.
That's some commitment. Going into the 4th set here, Waikato's up 2-1 in the semi-final for the women's UTSNZ 2024 games, and UC comes out Liv with a massive swing on the pin. Sorry.
Oh, so I was just saying both the Canterbury and Waikato men have come courtside now to watch this one play out.
Nice save there from Lou. And from Talia. She scored on that roll shot in the centre of the court.
It's interesting because you see her go up for that one and it looks like it's going to be a little bit of a nothing free ball over to UC, but it just found that gap.
Yeah.
It had no one near it.
Just want to find the space on the court where you're going to score. Again, good strong float serve there. It's going to be a tough one. Yep. Tough one for Lou to try and save that really tight ball. Again, that passing game from UC, it's just not where it was at the start of the game. I think they're really thinking about pulling it back together here. That's a good pass from Molly. Good job, and when you get a good pass, you get a good set, and typically that's a kill.
It's well done by UC. 2 points to 4 the score now. UC to serve, and service is in the hands of Meg Wells. She just puts that one long.
She's just a little bit too short to get those high tips off the block. Holly Isherwood.
Eva Dixon to serve.
Oh, and it's just bounced off Charlotte Lamb's head from Lou's block. Waikato here has just taken the lead 7-2. They're 5 points up with Eva serving. Really strong serve also.
Gets an ace with the help of the net.
UC's really going to have to tidy up their passing if they want to compete in this set. 2-8, not bad to kind of be down this much at the start, but they're going to have to start pulling it back. They've managed to keep that one alive. Really easy ball to Waikato. And they've still kept it alive. Another easy ball over. What are they going to do? Pushed it to the outside. Here we go. We've got a chance here. Really good swing from Molly. Goes to Lou, and she goes off the blocker's hands again. Again, her favourite shot, I think. 3-8. 5 points to catch up here. They've got to work hard.
Of course, Waikato know that if they win this set, they will walk away with the game. So for them, it's also just about not getting too far ahead of themselves. They need to take each point as it comes, as they have given themselves an early lead, but we see Canterbury get a point here again.
Lou with the overpass kill. She'll be stoked with that. And the serve's just gone long. Killed the momentum, but we'll see if they can get it back. Nice wee save there. UC's got it back. Great block touch. And Charlotte Land through the middle. Waikato has just touched the net when they've gone up to block, so UC wins the point.
4 points, Waikato's lead now. 5 points to 9, UC to serve.
Slowly peeking their way back, working hard, UC.
Now if this did go down to a fifth set, the fifth set's only to 15, isn't it?
Yeah, fifth set goes to 15, and then the teams, they switch sides at 8 just to make it even. Same rules apply. You've got to win by 2 points. And she's just got the corner of the court. Lou with an ace. What a character.
It looks like the game on court number 4 has just concluded, the other women's semi-final, and it looks like Auckland University have taken that one out over AUT.
Auckland University making the finals.
Both their men's and women's team are now in the grand finals. Their women's team, of course, facing off against whoever comes away with this one.
That's a great pass from Holly, and they go to the middle. Unsuccessful. They've kept it alive. UC working hard there. Great up from Holly. They've gone to the backcourt. Lou, she's just been blocked there in the back row attack. (7-11) to Waikato. Wow, she... UC has won the point.
Not without some disagreement from the Waikato coaching staff, though.
8-11 now. And serves it out just wide.
Four points, Waikato's lead now in set number 4. Service comes over now.
Wow, big swing and a good block there. Just managed to slice it on the middle blocker's right hand into the court. Very hard to defend, near impossible. 9-12 to Waikato. Great up from the libero. Oh, and that is also a really good touch. You see, keep it alive. Nice set from the libero to the back court.
Actually, I do apologise. The way Auckland was celebrating, I thought that the game was wrapped up, but I think they've just kept themselves in it.
They are going to another set.
As they are going to another set, so we're yet to see a winner of that match.
That must be a tight game there too. Waikato go for the middle. It's a big hit, but she just sends it slightly wide.
I heard that the women's volleyball is one of the most unpredictable things that you can almost look at betting on or anything, because it can go any way at any given day or any given time.
Not a lucrative business if you're betting on the women's volleyball, probably.
A lot of passion from both teams as well.
14-10. Waikato pulling away. They've stayed clinical. Their serving has been really tough in the last two sets. And just like that, I also give the commentators curse to Georgia, and she just goes long there.
It's a real thing. You figure it out quite quickly.
Yeah. Remind myself not to speak about serving. Meg with a dig. Great to see a middle getting a dig. And Lou's just been blocked there. Great block line up from the Waikato setter and the Waikato right side middle.
Eva Dixon unfortunately finding the net there. UC won't be complaining though. Those are the points that you take quite happily when they go your way.
Ooh, she's just caught the top of the net.
There we go. The net can be your best friend sometimes.
I know some of the girls call it a tape tickler. (13-15) in the fourth set. Waikato up 2. They need this one to finish the game out. Wow, that was a nice fast
point.
Tempo ball out to Lou. 14-15, and it's a timeout to Waikato. UC clawed their way back into it.
The game on court number 2 obviously finished up quite early. 3 of the courts still with action on it. Our eyes are on court number 1 for the women's semi-final.
Scoreman's just put the score on the wrong team, so the score is
16-14,
16-14.
Let's
Hopefully
see.
they fix that.
How long until Zera is corrected?
Really nice set out to the left side there. Waikato goes down the line, scores, and I believe it's 17.
17-14 is how the score should stand.
Unless I've got it wrong, but I'm not sure that I did. 16-16 on the bench, but it could be wrong.
I guess we run with it.
They've kept it alive, and they've scored the point.
And what we're sure should now be...
We are unsure.
And what should now be 18-17, Waikato 1 in the lead. The scores are all tied up. We'll review the footage later on.
Yeah, unsure what's going on with the score. 18-17 it says on the score bench. We may have not been paying attention, but also they may have not. So we'll see what happens at the end of the game.
I swear the line umpire that we can see put his arm out to Waikato.
18-17 on the score bench here to Waikato. They've just got another one there, 19-17.
Two-touch called by the ref. Again, we're in the fourth set and there still hasn't been much to split these two sides.
No, very tight match. And that's a good serve, but it's a good pass too. And they've got a block on the set of dump.
3 points, Waikato's lead now.
17-20, timeout to UC. And it seems like the bench is right, so...
Yeah, don't quite know what happened there.
That ball's just gone wide there.
Lucy Ellison, not what she would have wanted. 18 points to 20. Waikato probably starting to think that they only have 5 points left.
She runs a slide and she nails it, Talia. Haven't seen any of those really in these last few games, so really nice to see them change it up there on the attacking front. Good pass there, UC. Goes to Molly Newman, and she takes a swing cross court, but they've picked it up. They go again. They've blocked it. To the outside, and they've scored off the blocker's hands. Point to Waikato.
22-18 the score now. Just some last words from Waikato's coach. Important point there for UC.
19-22, still in it. They're gonna have to work really hard to start pulling 1 point at a time back. And that's going to come from really tough serve, I think.
There's not too much room for error when the opposite team only does need a couple points and you're trying to claw your way back.
Really tough serving, I think, would go a long way.
That one's gone the way of UC. You're right, though. Your serve is going to be crucial here. You can't be giving away 3 points on service late into the game.
22-20. Waikato leads here. UC serve. Not a bad serve there. They've picked that pass up well. Go to Molly Newman, and she's nailed it down the line, and again goes for it. She scores. Couple of breaths there for Waikato, just getting back into the zone.
UC showing some heart.
Timeout there to Waikato. I think that's their second timeout in this set.
UC showing as much mana in the maroon jersey as I hope that the Queensland Maroons are going to do on Wednesday.
Me too. Me too. Last game for State of Origin. (21-22) coming out of the timeout. Good set. And Molly just manages to get that up. It's gone over, but they've saved it, Waikato. And we've gotten a wee tip down from Georgia. She scores for the team, bringing them to 2 more points to 25.
2 points the lead now, and yes, 2 to close out the game for Waikato.
They go to, wow. They go to Molly Newman and she gets blocked, but Waikato touch the net and the point goes to UC.
Huge
22.
call there. They thought they had it.
22-23. Molly Newman has just got an ace.
And we're all tie game.
And it's a tie, 23-23. Molly Newman on the service line. She's pulled one back for UC.
Should be disappointed with that one, Lucy Allison.
Nail biter. They take that, they call it out, but they keep it in. It's a roll shot. Whoa!
It's gone the way of UC.
They go to the right side. Liv Quinn.
UC in the lead now in the dying embers of this fourth set. 24-23.
Tight game here, tight game. Both teams feeling the pressure. And the ball is up. And they've caught up there. Nice block from the middle there, Kyla.
24 apiece. Does this mean we go to a deuce?
Deuce, yep. We've got to win by 2. 24-24. First team to win by 2 now. The number 25 has no meaning. Molly Newman takes a big swing in the backcourt and she scores 25-24.
Advantage Canterbury.
I love to see the courage in the last few points. The players that still have the confidence to take big swings. Those are the players that I would want to play with. And there's a big serve from Meg. She's in playing defense. Let's hope that the middle makes a dig. Unfortunately, dig over and out.
We're all square again.
Looking for 27 to close this match out now.
So is it just first 2? Is there a limit?
There's no limit. Just the team who wins by 2. They go to Lou. And she scores.
25
She points to the floor to the other team. I'm not sure if she's going to be able to do that. The ref is going to have a few words to the captain. The excitement. We've got a crowd now watching the game. It is close. 26-25 advantage Canterbury. And that one's just gone long, 26-26. Again, we're looking for 2 points to finish out the match, either team.
Fun fact, the longest volleyball set ever played was in the 2006 World Cup. Brazil versus Italy. It took 2 hours and 37 minutes and it had a final score of 73-71.
Jeez.
Advantage Waikato. Everyone's eyes glued on this one.
Timeout, Canterbury. 26-27, Waikato to serve. They've got Kyla back there. She has proven to be a really good server through the last 4 sets. A really strong, deep float serve.
We still have the other semi-final commencing on the court and behind as well. Both teams know the importance of this point coming out of timeout. Kept alive.
Kept alive, Molly Newman.
Oh, and they've done it.
Waikato wins 26-28.
The University of Waikato
with a center dump. Dirty in the last point there. Really tough battle.
Unfortunately for the UC women, they'll be playing it out for bronze. But how good was that?
Such a great game, really well ref.
Sorry, go.
I think that the girls, both teams will be really proud of their performance. Obviously, it's not going to feel very good for UC, but the Waikato women, very classy.
Kia ora everybody and welcome back. Well, you can't get more serious than what it's about to be. It's grand final time here at Te Rauparaha Arena in Porirua. It's the matchup that everyone fought all day yesterday to try and be contenders in. Semi-finals took place earlier this morning, and now we have our top two men's teams, the University of Canterbury and the University of Auckland. It's the battle of North versus South, and it should be entertaining. What do you reckon?
I'm excited to see what happens. These two universities are age-old rivals when it comes to volleyball. Unfortunate to see that the UC women didn't get through to the finals, but we are looking for a double Auckland final this year, once again.
Well, the nerves would have had to be settled quite quickly from the semi-finals. I know Auckland cruised through theirs if you were watching earlier, 3-0, they got through. The Canterbury men sending it to 4 sets. As the University chants ring out as they are about to take to the court. We'll run you through some team lists. For the University of Canterbury, in number 3, Jimmy Wang. Number 9, Kyle Smith. Number 10, Toby Gardner. 11, Spencer Lindsay. 12, Joe Baxter. And 13, Nathan Smith, brother of Kyle. Number 14, John Mengel. 16, Matt Larson. 17, Max Venimore. And in 18, Stephen Hockey.
Now for the University of Auckland, we've got number 1 in libero, Cohen Radich. Number 11, James Sadlier. Number 14, Joshua Kim. Number 12, Ron Chong. Number 15, Denzel Gurung. Number 19, Tristan Barclay. Number 20, William Rosetto. 21, Sam Lowe. 22, Joachim Orr. 24, Renzo Corley. 25, Mauricio Lozano. And 28, we've got Randy Jiang.
The Canterbury boys will be serving first as we get underway here. Big block to begin with. The UC boys donning the maroon jerseys today. Colour that screams out Canterbury. The Auckland boys have chosen to wear white.
Some good pressure from Canterbury up at the net, but not quite enough to get through. We've got Mauricio serving. Bit
Well
of a
left
tight.
there by John Mengel. Ball still in. That's well done by John Mengel.
Unlucky ball to the head there by Colin Radich.
Kyle Smith. Just put out there 3 points to 1.
Some quick decision making there. Great pickup from James Sadlier. Hearing some really good comms from both teams here. Nice and loud as well. You can hear it up here from the stands. Beautiful dive by number 12 there. And again by Joe Baxter there.
Stayed alive. And how sneaky. We saw how active, how loud, how vocal and how present James Sadler was in the semi-final. And again, he's showing that he's up for it.
Another incredible serve by James Sadlier. And another great pickup. And a beautiful finish and set up by Mauricio and Randy Jiang there, right into that angle in the back pocket. Score is currently 4-3 to Auckland University.
Just got a fingertip to it there, did Max Venimore, but it does enough to throw off the Auckland boys.
Some unlucky calls there. Canterbury ultimately getting the point on a tip, apparently hitting the shoulder of the player. I believe that might have been William Rosetto in number 20. Beautiful block up there. Great pick up from Colin Radic, and hopefully, oh, and it's still in play. Both teams doing whatever they can to keep that ball up. Ultimately, a bit of a deep hit there from number 17 in Canterbury, Max Venimore.
That turned into a wicked rally there as John Mengel from Canterbury just sends it long in the end. Some scrambled passes there though. Niggly balls.
Beautiful shot right there. In between the seams of that block and right into the middle when no one was covering. A little bit of an unlucky shot there, but great for Canterbury, bring up the lead. Up by 1, 6-5 to Canterbury at this moment. Another one of Tristan Barclay's iconic little trip up there. Both teams looking really desperate for the win here.
Toby Gardner just putting too much power on it. Sending it down to the UC girls watching at the end.
Great tip there from Max Venimore. Canterbury holding on to that lead, 7-6 now. And an unlucky dig from number 10, Toby Gardner there.
Gets up tall, does Kyle Smith.
Gets the point back for Canterbury.
Has played in the Beach World Champs. Has Kyle Smith from Pioneer Volleyball Club down in Christchurch.
ball goes right off the block into the stands. Thankfully not hitting anyone. So far, I'd say this is looking to be one of our tightest games, having no more than 3 points difference by both teams here. Beautiful into that rally by James Sadlier. Not sure if you guys can hear on that live stream, but Mauricio was looking really happy about that. Very stoked. Keeping the energy nice and high. Looks like Canterbury targeting the Auckland libero on their serves there. Most of them heading to the way of Cohen Radic.
Gets an arm to it. Max Whittemore. And in the end, Canterbury with the point.
Beautiful swing by Toby Gardiner there. Right down the line. Couldn't even see it from where we're standing. Some really good comms there from Canterbury, and it definitely paid off, forcing the University of Auckland to take a time out after that hit went straight through the seams between William Rosetto and Randy Jiang.
12 points to 9. Score currently stands Canterbury in the lead. Both teams have come out wanting to play. They know what's at stake here. It's the difference between donning a gold medal or wearing something silver. Canterbury with the service, and the service is in the hands of Spencer Lindsay. Killed by James Sadlier. That was well left by Toby Gardner there, jumping almost back towards his bench, letting that one go dead. Now Kyle Smith with the serve. Gets high straight to the libero. Fingertips to it by John Mengle. Kyle Smith gets high on his serve.
Beautiful dig by Colin Radic there. And a great finish to earn that point back by James Sadlier. unlucky with that serve though. Score is currently 14-11 to Canterbury. A beautiful block set up there by Canterbury, by Stephen Hockey and Toby Gardner there. Unfortunately, hitting the ball out and not back into the court.
Yorker more to get us underway again. We're in Auckland, 13-15 the score. Canterbury in the lead by 2.
Beautiful swing down the line. Fortunately hitting just off the shoulder there from number 11, Spencer Lindsay. University of Auckland closing that gap, 15-14. Still down by 1 though. Unfortunately, couldn't get back and equalise it there.
Lines judge just having to run out the way there. Rally continues. Huge defensive block. Put down by Spencer Lindsay. Along with Stephen Hockey.
That was a beautiful setup there. Ultimately just built a wall over that net.
Simple point there for Auckland, just found the hole in the backcourt.
Could have gone either way with that one, but just hit the tips of Tristan Barclay on that just to get that point. Canterbury still staying strong, holding the lead for most of the game here. Currently up 18-15. They're not giving Auckland much of a chance to catch up to them and equalise it. And as I say that, I jinx it for Auckland.
Finds the roof accidentally.
He's got his positioning well on the court and he's taking up the space that he needs. But it's just trying not to absorb all that power that you're getting in all those swings so that you can actually make a decent pass up for your setter to get to. Beautiful swing by William Rossetto from the backcourt. An antenna call there, unfortunately. Ball hitting right at the antennae. And a funnel on that block there.
$20 points to 18 now.
Auckland still chasing that pickup, chasing that lead by Canterbury. Now down by 1. This would be the great opportunity and the perfect time for them to equalise and hopefully take the win. But UC are still playing strong. Little bit tight on that one. But ultimately, point goes to Auckland and they equalise at 20 points to both teams. And Auckland finally take back the lead there.
Toby Gardner putting his hand up there, apologising for misreading that one.
And University of Canterbury call a timeout. Both teams looking neither stressed out nor too relaxed here. It is still the first set, so it could go either way.
Little fun fact for you about number 10 on Canterbury side, Toby Gardner. He's actually colourblind, so at times he finds it difficult to actually be able to see the court.
I can imagine with a game like today, especially playing on these courts, there's a lot of different lines that could be out or in. And you see a lot with the men's games that most of the hits tend to go right on those lines.
I've got another fun fact for you about colours though.
All right, hit me.
Do you know that the first time that coloured volleyballs were allowed in tournaments was 1998?
Oh, that wasn't even that long ago.
No, so they were white before then, and they were introduced in 1998 to make it easier for spectators to see and follow the ball while watching on TV.
That's really interesting because now you see at almost every volleyball tournament we use our beautiful Mikasa balls, the blue and the yellow there.
So you guys are really welcome that due to a rule change in 1998, it's easy for all of you guys sitting at home right now to follow the ball on TV.
Another timeout by UC. Auckland University taking the lead and holding firm at 23-20. I gotta say though, the decision to change the ball color definitely helps. I don't know if anyone else here tuning in is also an ice hockey fan, but when I first started watching ice hockey, could barely see the black puck on the ice just hitting around. Definitely makes a difference on court. Both teams back on court. Score is 23-20 to the University of Auckland. Another call on the antennae there, going out. A good call from the linesman over there, lineswoman. And it is set points to Auckland University. And Canterbury take the point back, fighting a little bit longer there. And a beautiful end to the set there by James Sadlier.
Kyle Smith just hitting the floor, trying to get in behind that one, as ultimately Auckland walk away with set number 1. It's a minuscule lead though in a game like this, which is so closely fought. Everything's still to play for in the gold medal men's match here at the UTCNZ Volleyball Championship.
Really tight first set actually, with Canterbury holding the lead for the most part. Final score was 25-21 to the University of Auckland.
As the team swap side, the refs just having a little chat, little get together, little meet cute in the middle, discuss some things from that first set.
The good thing about hosting tournaments like this is it gives an opportunity for our officials, including our referees and our players as well, to learn more about the behind the scenes of each and every sport. For example, here we've got plenty of referees who may be learning or practicing for their regional or national qualifications here, and some that are just learning about the specific rules or niche calls that you don't often see in games that you play maybe on a social level.
AU, ready to take to the court. University of Canterbury just going over some last minute things beforehand. UC coach just forgot his Coke Zero on the other side. Couple hopeful friendly words exchanged there from Kyle Smith and James Sadler.
UC are the first on the scoreboard in the set, taking the lead. Hopefully they can hold on to it a little bit longer this time round. And it looks like they can.
Either way this match goes though, we will be having a new winner. University of Waikato taking out the competition last year. Unfortunately, they did not make it to the semi-finals this year. So we will have a new winner.
Beautiful recovery there. And a beautiful block by Auckland to get them on the scoreboard. Score now 3-1 to Canterbury. Good use of the free ball there by Randy. UC very passionate about potentially getting that point there, but lineswoman has called a tip. in favour of the University of Auckland. It'll be interesting to see whether or not we get any red cards this year at the men's grand final. If you guys missed it, James Sadlier got a red card in last year's grand final. You see, are not happy with these calls that the ref is making, but the ref is doing what she's supposed to do and trusting her lineswoman and her lines team and staying firm on her calls. Unlucky serve brings Canterbury up 5-3.
Put it out there by Auckland. Well done, Canterbury. 2-point lead. 6 points to 4.
Another beautiful point by Canterbury there. Score is currently 7 points to 4 to Canterbury. Great defence there by James Sadlier. Quick to the ground to keep that ball up. And they swing on the pipe, seals the deal there for the University of Auckland. Although the Canterbury coach doesn't seem to agree. He thinks that pickup earlier on the ground actually hit the ground and not his arm. And another ball to the stand by Canterbury. Unlucky serve going a little bit too far out.
That one goes a little bit too far long. Hits the seating at the end of this hall.
An unfortunate serve by Max Venamore there.
Tristan Barclay to get us on the way again.
And unfortunately, they don't hold on to that streak. Canterbury once again still up 2 points, 9-7.
as you see take off Joe Baxter out of Riccarton High School, Pioneer Volleyball Club.
It actually looks like most of the UC team play for Pioneer. And assuming they play on the same team, they must have some really strong chemistry with one another. A little bit of miscommunication there between setter Spencer Lindsay and middle John Menjel. But they shake it off as they try to get the next point. Still holding on to the lead, 10 points to 9. Good pick up there from William Rosetto. And a beautiful swing deep in that back corner by Randy the Dragon Jiang.
Fires it at the Auckland bench.
UC making a lot of arguments with the ref there, calling out on tits. It's almost like they forgot only their captain can speak to the ref and argue with the ref there, but
So it hits the antenna again.
UC coach not feeling the calls here. But from where we're standing, that looked like a very clear ball to the antenna. UC still holding on to the lead. Very small lead, but still a lead nonetheless. Beautiful block by Randy Jiang and Tristan Barclay there.
Tie game once again. Point of the finger by Randy the Dragon.
UC once again not happy with that call. Got a little bit of attitude on that court there. Pointing at William Rosetto for that double touch, apparently. Referee is conferring with her team. ultimately leaving and standing with her call there. Rosetto securing another point for the team. University of Auckland taking the lead again. I believe it's the second time this set at 15-13. And UC are losing their rhythm here. And coach makes a smart move to take a timeout. The score is 16-13 to the University of Auckland. Really interesting to see guys get really emotional about some calls from the refs, eh?
Well, there's a lot of passion as soon as you put on a jersey of a club or institution that you've spent a lot of your time at, fallen in love with a little bit. Of course, as soon as you see something not go your way that you do disagree with, that passion is going to kick in.
It's really interesting as a woman playing sport. It's really interesting to see lots of men discredit women taking up space in the sports area and claiming that women are too emotional. But when you come and see men play in these games, they are in fact the ones taking calls a little bit more emotionally than women. But that just might be from my experience and observation here. But being emotional about your cause is all about your passion and how much work and energy you put into your sport and into the game that you play. Auckland pushing that lead a little bit wider, up 4 points at 17-13.
Sitting in nicely.
And UC finally breaking that serving streak.
Well, that's the shot there that Toby Gardner's been looking for a while now. He had a few, unfortunately, go into the antenna. Not quite make it, but that's what he's been lining up. Stoked to see it work out. Nicely set back.
Unlucky on that serve. Maybe a little bit of some sweaty hands. Point to Canterbury on a net touch by Tristan Barclay. Another classic Tristan Barclay. Lefty. Right into that little pocket.
Well, we spoke about that exact shot from him earlier this morning during the semi-final.
When the set goes a little bit too high or he's just got in there a little bit too fast, he's quick to react and make good use of that set.
2 points, Auckland leads.
Auckland taking a timeout. Let's get to know a little bit more about our players. We've obviously heard that we've got a pair of brothers in the Canterbury team. We've got Nathan Smith and Kyle Smith, both excited to play with each other. And then over at the University of Auckland team, we've got some we've got some mentors and mentees and each other's idols playing together in the same team. We've got Joachim Orr, who said his idol is his mate Randy Jiang, giving him lots of advice there. And then we've got fanboy Jane Sadlier, who's really excited to play with his mate, Sam Lowe. Beautiful pick-up by Conradich there. Unfortunately, not quite the kill you wanted to see from Tristan Barclay. And UC closing up that lead at 18-7. Both teams feeling really calm and really leveled at the moment.
17-18. Lead's been changing quite a bit in this one. There hasn't been a gap in March.
And another iconic Barclay tip right into that gap. Almost become a signature move in this game, actually. Unfortunately, a little bit of a short serve from Barclay. Now we've got Stefan Hockey, I believe it is, on that serve. Hopefully a chance to equalise.
And they do so. Just putting that ball towards the wrong red line.
Great pickup there.
Doing everything he could, Toby Gardner, to get that ball into someone. Unfortunately, no one there. There wasn't much more he could do there. $20 points to 19, the score now. Auckland to serve, straight to the libero.
Almost a double touch there by number 14, John Mingle.
Toby Gardner, funny man, dives through to try and get it, slides into the other side, jumps up and joins the Auckland huddle.
Looking for a towel to help wipe off that sweat.
We've got 2 balls on the field, court.
Ref didn't blow the whistle, so I'm not sure why that serve had gone. Ref calls for a replay, but then UC call for a timeout.
Well, this is the men's gold medal match. It's also Olympic year. So I think it's time for a Olympic year gold medal fun fact.
Hit me.
So volleyball was first introduced into the Olympics in 1964.
Okay, so it was still with the white balls then?
Yeah, so that was the first time volleyball was showcased at the Olympics. And it was in the Tokyo Olympics, so the Tokyo 1964. Oh. In the men's, Poland got a bronze, the USSR at the time got silver, and Japan, the host nation, won gold, which was in fact Japan's first ever Olympic gold medal as a country.
That is really fascinating. And now you see Japan doing really well. I believe they placed third or second in this year's VNL. Excited to see what they've got. Some really iconic players in the Japanese team at the moment. We've got Ran Takahashi. Got, of course... Oh. The game started. Sorry, team. Gonna finish my sentence off there.
And now Auckland looking for their first gold medal in this competition since 2018. Getting a tiny little step closer with a point there.
I got to correct you, actually. It was 2021.
2021. I'm looking at the wrong list. No, I just read it wrong. 2021. Canterbury winning it in 2022.
I believe the last time both these teams faced off in a gold medal challenge was actually back in 2021 when Auckland had won. Both Auckland teams winning against both Canterbury teams. And then the following year, both Canterbury teams taking the gold medal because both AUT and the University of Auckland couldn't make their flights to Christchurch in time to actually compete in the tournament. Very unfortunate case. And a beautiful overhead kill by James Sadlier there.
Well, it's set point now to the University of Auckland as we see Jimmy Wang make his way onto the court for the first time, subbing out with Max Venimore.
I don't think I've seen him play throughout this tournament, so it'll be interesting to see how he does on court. Not a great first touch on the ball, but beautiful end to the second set. The score at 25-19.
Auckland closing that one out. Again, not by too much though. It's close, it's competitive. You can see that there's medals on the line. Top two teams going at it here.
It's really interesting actually, in both these two sets, UC had taken the first point and taken the lead very early on, holding the lead for most of the rallies. However, Auckland just comes in just at the right second and gets a really good pace going and come out on top to take both sets. Despite being up 2 sets, Auckland is still looking very locked in. They don't seem crazy relaxed at the moment.
Well, ultimately, they know what they need to do here. You win this one, and you go home with a gold medal. And for Canterbury, it's win this one to keep your hopes alive or settle for silver. And never have I ever heard anyone in any sporting code say we're going to settle for silver.
Very valid statement. As the second set finishes up, both teams looking ready and prepared to start off with the third set. Some final talks with the team that's going to be on the court. A little bit of a change up on our Judy team. Our women's women's Waikato. Both teams on court waiting for their rotations to be checked.
I can't find a manual setting to adjust it anywhere in the settings.
A lot of tension on the court, both teams really wanting to take this set. For the University of Auckland, taking the set means taking home the gold medal, whereas for Canterbury, taking the set means another opportunity for them to take a set and hopefully still be in the running for that gold medal and not losing 3-0. Beautiful start to the set. First time Auckland's being the first on that scoreboard. Beautiful overhead kill by Joa at number 22. And a great swing from William Rossetto there in 3D. Brings a serve over back to the University of Canterbury. And unfortunately, Canterbury come back and take that with a swing right towards the line, hitting just off the knee of setter Mauricio Lozano.
He could see the funny side in it, though. A little laugh afterwards.
Keeping it nice and breezy. Beautiful one-handed set. And the hit goes right down on the line, although the ref has yet to make her call.
Here. What do you reckon? It's going
on the line.
Going the way of Auckland. It did look close. No video assistant referees in this one, so we can't get the close-in zooms.
Unfortunately not. And a beautiful overhead from William Rossetto. The whole team hyping him up. Might have been his little goal to get one. Cute little moment there with Joa. Finally getting the confidence to just take those overheads and smack it right down on that 3-meter line. But Canterbury take the point back. And UC coming in strong with a beautiful block on William Rossetto. Unfortunately, no one there to take the cover. UC equalizing their 3-all. Beautiful swing by the Dragon. Going beyond, a little bit off the block there. But nice and hard so that it couldn't be picked up good enough for a attack from Canterbury. But Canterbury take it back, equalizing once again with a nice angle kill. Funnel right on the line there. A catch and throw call by the ref, which University of Auckland were very quick to call out.
Unfortunately, just not getting a hold of that one the way he wanted to. Max Venimore.
Little bit of a shank there. Moved his arm a little bit too far out to get a decent pass up. And another ace by William Rossetto. Score is 7-4 to the University of Auckland. Unfortunately, he does it twice, but couldn't get a third time on that serve.
He'll be disappointed with that one.
He'll have to make it up on those kills back in 3D there. We've got Max Venimore on the serve. Very dangerous serve that he's got there, but Auckland are able to pick it up and make good use of it. beautiful middle set and a swing from John Mingle. Middles from both teams, finding those pockets right in the middle where no one's covering. A net touch there by Canterbury. By Stefan Hockey. He's taking it on the chin. As he hopes to get the point back here. Another beautiful middle hit right through the seams in that backcourt defense there. An unfortunate net touch there by Jawa, number 22. Touching the net as he came down on that block. Beautiful pickup by Colin Radic there. I think he's realizing that Canterbury are picking on him and choosing to serve down towards him.
Well, 10 points to 8 now. Yet another close set.
Swing, and unfortunately a net touch there.
Auckland coach just wanting them to focus up a bit, not get too far ahead of themselves. Don't want to be making those silly little mistakes to give away points that don't need to be given away. Kyle Smith to serve now for Canterbury.
Good to see some quality sportsmanship there from William Rosetto, admitting and telling the ref that he did touch that net.
They get a point back.
Few head pats there. Great pickup from Colin Radic there on that C from Canterbury. Great use, perfect timing on that pipe set to James Sadlier. Fortunately, no one was ready to pick it up. Canterbury making double digits now. Auckland University still up by 2. And a monster of a block there by John Mingle, and I believe that might have been Toby Gardiner actually.
You can see how much that means to them.
Unfortunately, they couldn't equalize on that. And unfortunately, another serve to the Antennae. The Antennae getting a lot of action in this match actually.
Yeah, it's my thing on there.
Nice one-handed set by Mauricio Lozano. Just putting it up there for someone to make good use of. And Randy Jiang closes the deal on that. Auckland holding onto the lead nice and strong. And a really tight angle by Max Venimore on that kill. Slowly but surely closing the gap there, 14-13. As he goes for a serve. And gives his boy an opportunity for that overhead kill. That definitely hyped up the Canterbury team there. The beautiful block to get it back by Tristan Barclay on that pipe by Max Venimore.
14 points to 15, a close third set again. The crowd really building here in Porirua.
And they get that point back thanks to Kyle Smith funneling that ball down. Gives them the opportunity to get a lead here after equalizing 15 all. And here they go with that lead. Unfortunate take by William Rosetto in 3D there. And Tristan Barclay gets that point back for Auckland. Nice little trickle down on that block.
$16 all the score now.
The lineswoman Tay having a little bit of fun there with the boys. And UC come back to take the lead there, 18-17. Unfortunately, they lose it with the serve going a little bit too far out by Kyle Smith.
$18 all. How do you see this one going?
Could go any way, but like I said, I am rooting for the University of Auckland.
Well, I told you I had Canterbury here at the start.
There's still an opportunity for them. UC coach not very happy with that one, but what can you do? You've got to respect the ref's calls here. And another overhead kill by Randy Jiang. University of Auckland taking good opportunity and advantage of all those overhead balls coming their way. Time out by UC. I think it's the first time out in this set.
2 points. Auckland lead now.
Coming up in our next final, we have the University of Auckland playing the University of Waikato. It'll be our first time seeing the University of Auckland women's team on the live stream. What a great opportunity to get to know more of those players and see how they play all the way from the comfort of your own home or wherever you happen to be watching from.
Here's where it's going to get close. Canterbury need this to stay alive. Auckland 5 points away from sealing the deal.
Incredible swing there by Vinnie Moore. Makes up for his serve that went a little bit too far out into the other court there.
Points to 19. Kyle Smith to serve for Canterbury.
This is their opportunity and their chance to really get the lead and seal the deal here.
Not Kyle, sorry, it was Stephen Hockey that was to serve.
And UC take another time out as they lose that streak. Oh, no, correction, it was just a tip. Both teams celebrating that. But ultimately the point goes to the University of Canterbury.
Nothing in this one as Auckland call a timeout.
Score is 21-20 to the University of Auckland. There is still a lot of opportunities for Canterbury to take this set. It is still quite tight. Chances are they might take it into the deuces. Both teams coming back on court feeling really good about it themselves. And a joust up over there, and the University of Auckland take that win. Mauricio thanking Tristan Barclay with a beautiful bear hug.
2 points Auckland lead.
William Rossetto on that serve. Set a dump that Colin Radic was able to see and pick up on. And James Stadley are coming right through like a bullet for that pipe. Deep into the UC backcourt.
23-20 the score now. Remember, it's 25 to win.
And UC call a timeout to break that streak. Will Auckland come on top and take it 3-0, or will Canterbury make a comeback in this third set?
Some deep breaths from the Auckland boys there, getting some electrolytes down them. They need to stay focused here. Stay structured.
Only 2 more points for the University of Auckland team to secure that gold medal. But 5 more points to secure just another chance for the University of Canterbury here. Nice little float serve by William Rossetto. And unfortunately doesn't recover enough to cover that line shot by Max Vennemore.
Huge there for Canterbury.
Still in the running.
They don't want to let the embers die out.
Vennemore back on that serve.
Ace. Ace when you need it the most. Mr. Max Vennemore. Bringing Canterbury within a point. Time out called. Wowee.
The tension on the court is really up there. Both teams really wanting this set. Max Vennemore still on that serve. Will he get another ace to equalize the game? And unfortunately not. The ball goes right under the net. And it is now game point.
He knew it as it was coming out of his hands. Just connects wrongly. The Dragon now.
Will Randy Jiang ace this to win the gold medal? Nope. Oh, he does!
How good. Unfortunately for Joe Baxter, just can't get control of it. And that's the gold medal. That is your UTSNZ men's volleyball champions, the University of Auckland.
They finally brought the shield back home to Auckland after losing it last year to the University of Waikato, who this year didn't even make it into the semi-finals. What an amazing feat by the University of Auckland.
Well deserved from those boys. Canterbury though, hard fight. And that concludes the men's final. We'll be back here in about 40 minutes time for the women to get underway. How good.
Here's hoping we get another gold semi-final, another gold for the University of Auckland.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine. I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Food Stuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
This is a big moment for the University of Otago.
The next chapter in our story.
Firsts have always been a part of us.
Our pioneering, forward-thinking spirit has brought us here.
I te ao kōhatu, ki te ao hurihuri. It founded the first university in New Zealand.
The first medical school.
The first to teach law.
With world-class spaces.
And world-leading initiatives.
I te tai timu, ki te tai pari.
This is a place of many peoples.
Of many voices.
Of many aspirations.
Of many firsts.
University of Otago.
Otako Whakaihuaka.
A place of many firsts.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
This is it. This is the moment. This is the finale. Welcome back, everybody, to Te Rauparaha Arena here in Porirua, where we are gearing up for the women's grand final. On the one side, we have Waikato after a dominating performance in their semi-final this morning, coming up against their North Island rivals just north of where they are based, Auckland University, donning the white jerseys today. It's a matchup of the best, and it should be a good one.
I am really excited to see what kind of plays we're going to get. You tend to see in a lot of women's volleyball a lot more strategic and smarter plays, whereas the boys just go nice and hard with those big swings and hoping it gets down onto the other side of the court. This is actually our first time watching the University of Auckland women's team on the live stream. Hopefully their performance off the live stream and on the court pays off in securing what hopefully will be another gold medal for the University of Auckland.
We'll run you through some team lists before we get underway. Waikato just with their chance to have a last hit round on the court before we get underway. We've seen them already this morning, but we'll remind you, and if you are just joining us for this grand final, playing for Waikato in number 3, Lucy Ellison, number 4, Molly Ellison, Kyla Te Wano Greensill in number 6, Georgia Parrott in number 9, Eva Dixon, we saw her a lot through the semi-final, in number 10, Kelsey Randrup, number 11, Talia Davies in number 12, in number 14, Kelly Strange, number 15, Lali Fuisaga, and Agatha Gibbons as well.
Over on the University of Auckland women's team, we've got number 4, Blaze Owadaka, number 8, Annalisa Trisoldi, number 11, Rose Ackerman, number 16, Aoife King, number 19, Emma Burkich, number 20, Amy Bickers, number 21, Maria Hanabadi, number 24, Mia Pemberton, number 25, Chantal Boom, number 26, Kate Fisher, and number 27, Georgie Walsh.
As the University of Auckland just come over to their bench now. Last minute preparations. They're one of the few teams this competition to actually line up, kit up and prepare 2 liberos. To interchange them, because we have seen there's minimal breaks for a lot of those players donning the different coloured jersey. The University of Auckland men's taking out the men's gold medal match against Canterbury just a few hours ago. Auckland looking to clean sweep this competition, but have to come up against hugely dominating and very confident side in the Waikato girls.
From both teams, we have a lot of familiar faces as well as some new faces joining both the Waikato and University of Auckland teams this year. We even have a first year in the University of Auckland team. Her name is Amy Bickers. She is number 20 today, and she has been playing as the setter throughout most of the tournament. She says she's really excited to be getting involved in something other than her degree in her first year of uni, and she's glad that it is something like a sport that she loves, like volleyball.
Well, for Waikato, both Georgia Parrott and Lucy Ellison in the number 9 and number 3 jerseys respectively, also both in their first year of university studies. Lucy studying environmental planning, and Georgia studying a Bachelor of Sport and Human Performance.
Really interesting degree, that is. I think it's a very unique degree that only Waikato have to offer. Not too sure if any other universities might have anything similar, but potentially maybe AUT might have something, but under a different name.
Well, Georgia's goal post-university is to play volleyball in the United States. So all going well, she might be looking for a scholarship to head over there, and accompanying that, she says that she loves Mexican food and really, really wants to go to Mexico. Well, that will be a whole lot easier to do should you be playing volleyball in the United States.
Just a little trip across the border, quick little drive. As both teams line up, ready to take the court. We have University of Waikato in their iconic red, yellow/orange and black jerseys. And the University of Auckland sporting the white alternative jerseys today.
Eva King in the number 16. The nice pink jersey has been given the nod. Starting the libero position ahead of number 4, Blaze Watakor. Captains now discussing with the referees.
I think making clarifications to both teams that the end of the serving zone, especially if you are on the right side where the University of Auckland is that green little line tape back there. I'm assuming the University of Waikato will have that whole space on the left side there up until the stands. Served by Anna. And it is a double touch from Waikato, giving the University of Auckland their first point on the scoreboard. Although Mr. Con Radic on the scoreboard there, accidentally giving them 10 points. Hopefully he'll fix that up. Yep, there we go. Good job, Cohen.
10 points, what a start.
Great pick up there from Rose. And unfortunate swing there by Maria Hanabadi. Unfortunately just touching the net there as her arm pushed through. We've got number 9, Georgia Parrott, her first year, both at university and playing at Tertiary Champs. As the University of Auckland take that point back. Got Maria Hanabadi on that serve there. Most of her highlights, her volleyball highlights, have actually been from playing beach volleyball more so than indoor. Beautiful swing by Georgie Walsh there, right in the middle.
She's going to have to settle for the indoor court here because there's not much beach weather around for the next couple months.
Especially in Wally, although today is looking quite nice to hit up a beach court.
I don't know if this will shock you, but there is still a bit of wind outside.
Apparently there's more wind up and about in Auckland. Beautiful tip by Georgie Walsh there. She might look small for a middle, but she's got the hops and she's got the mindset to back it up. Although she does normally play outside. She's got a beautiful, strong hit on her there too. Beautiful pancake by Anna over there. Great comeback and help from King.
Eva Dixon doing well there as well. Straight into the body.
Both teams doing whatever
Emma.
they can to get that ball up and keep that play. And Rose Ackerman finishing off that rally, sealing the deal. University of Auckland up 5 points to 1. Building up quite a strong lead to get them ahead in that game. And an ace by Maria Hanabari. A beautiful middle set there to number 6, which is Kaile Tewano Greensill. Beautiful swing right into the middle. And Georgie comes back to take that point back. Beautiful pick up by Aoife King.
Unfortunate for Kyla. Again, it's just one of those things that you can get your hands completely on it, but sometimes it's just not going to come off the way you want it to. Service now by Georgie.
Unfortunately, a double touch there by the University of Auckland. Great pickup and a great mean hustle from Anna. Unfortunately, Emma couldn't get it over. But the girls are still feeling really relaxed and really locked in, leading 7 points to 4.
Kyla with the service now.
Beautiful recovery there by Waikato. Great line swing by number 12, Talia Davies.
Second time, not the charm for Kyla. She makes her way off the court.
Rose with a beautiful serve there, nice and straight. And a beautiful block by Mia Pemberton. Although it doesn't go to the University of Auckland. First ref has yet to make his call. He has awarded it to Waikato, apparently calling it an out. Not too sure what happened there. Nice pickup from Hanabari there, and beautiful defense from Waikato's libero. Unfortunately, Mia couldn't get up in time to keep it over on their side.
I'm standing directly in line with the net, and even I found it hard to see which way, on which side the ball was going to fall there.
Exactly. Some great hustle there.
Good work by Anna there, though. Almost poleaxing into the score table as she tried to reach that one.
A beautiful angle shot there by Emma, right onto the line as she takes up for the service.
Yeah, unfortunately for Talia Davies there, her body was just in the wrong position to get anywhere near being able to get in the right area to get that. Big block there.
A nice block, but
Goes out.
unfortunately it goes out. Equalizing the score, it is 9-all now. Beautiful roll. And a swing right down the line. Unfortunately, couldn't be picked up by King, though. Comes are nice and loud, especially from the University of Auckland here. And a beautiful swing by Maria Hanabari, number 21, right down the middle in that deep back court, right on 6. Unfortunately, they lose that point by a missed serve. Beautiful pass by King. Amazing set and right down the line. Maria Hanabari again with that swing, making up for that serve that we just lost. Unfortunately for Waikato, no one was ready for the blocks there, or they just couldn't get there in time. Beautiful push of a set there. Great point for Waikato. And there goes Georgie Walsh, number 27, with another swing right through the middle. A little bit more about Georgie. She actually has an identical twin sister who I can genuinely vouch it is hard to tell them apart when you see them both together, who is actually a national athlete. She holds the national record for long jump in her T64 classification. What an incredible standard to try reach and compete against.
I'm unsure what T64 actually means, but impressive nonetheless.
Waikato finally up 13-12. Can they keep this lead and can they extend the lead? Nice tip from number 19.
As Mia Pemberton makes her way back onto the court. Mia is in her 5th year of the Bachelor of Science, coming from Napier Girls. Says that she focuses on her jump height and presence at the net. Evidently clear there already. Zephyr King comes back in.
An unlucky touch by Emma Burkich there, forgetting that she had Georgie Walsh right behind her to take that space. And a beautiful one-on-one win for Waikato. Kelsey Randrip taking that block against Mia Pemberton, keeping them up in the lead at 15-3. Free ball for Waikato. Will they use it? Unfortunate miscommunication between Mia Pemberton and Annalisa Tresoldi there. And it forces the University of Auckland to take a time out. In case you didn't already know, the coach for the University of Auckland is actually player number 8, Anna Tresoldi, Miss Setter there, who in the early games yesterday morning took a step back and actually got to see the team play and coach the team a little bit more as opposed to playing herself. Both teams back on court, and we have Tiwana Greensill back on the serve. A nice little short serve there. UOA still able to pick it up, but unfortunately not taking the point. Waikato pushing the lead to 4 points at 17-13.
Kyla now to serve.
And a ball right into the stands, almost hitting us up here in the commentator area.
Yep, I did just catch the game ball. I've now participated in the game.
Lovely. Nice recovery there from University of Auckland. And a beautiful swing. Unfortunately, it went out and didn't catch onto the block there. Can Auckland come back from this set? They are still down by 6 points here. Can they cut it back?
Kyla unfortunately finding the net there. It's been a little bit of an issue for her today. Couple points given away. She'll do some excellent serves and then just not make it. As big block there from Auckland.
Beautiful cover from Aoife, and a setter dunk to secure that point by Annalisa. Didn't even see it coming.
19 points to 15 now. Waikato still in the lead.
University of Auckland finally getting their rhythm back, but can they maintain it? And it looks like they do, unfortunately. Eva Dixon shanks it off to the side. Nice, loud encouragement from the bench there, from their manager, Ja.
Rose in her 4th year of a Bachelor of Pharmacy with the ace there just before. Started playing volleyball in year 7. As Auckland University earn themselves another point there. Volleyball career highlight for Rose is actually again playing beach volleyball.
And another ace. That is 3 for 3 for Rose Ackerman. Her stats are looking amazing at this point. Waikato unfortunately shanking those serves receives and not giving themselves an opportunity to make any plays on it. Some beautiful action by Mia Pemberton there. Unfortunately, Waikato take back the point with a very tight angle thanks to Davies.
Talia Davies. Take your head off. Auckland almost started celebrating that point before they'd even gotten it. Not expecting the Waikato girls to be able to call something back.
And Mia Pemberton wins that 101 again, taking back the point that she lost just before against number 11, Kelsey Randrup. It's almost like it's an eye for an eye and a point for a point. Score is currently 20-19. Have a little bit of a hold up at the score table there. It's a little bit difficult actually doing the score, being at the score table and doing the score sheet. There's a lot of things that you need to record on there, and you need to make sure that you get it correct, or else you kind of mess up the whole game.
Just heard Emma there walking over to the scoring table, claiming that it is her serve and she should be the one serving. Just a little bit of confusion at the moment. She disagrees.
I believe it it should be her serve though, considering Rose playing in opposite there had just served.
The Waikato coach using this moment just to speak to her team and give some refreshers.
Both coaches speaking on the court to each other, just waiting to see what's going on. And she was correct, it is in fact her serve. She takes her place right in that serving zone. And a beautiful ace right in front of the libero, who I assume is Agatha Gibbons, who is studying menstruation and sports in the Pacific. Beautiful tape serve, and pickup goes all the way out, which brings Auckland back up on their lead, 21-20. At this stage, the set could go to anyone, and ultimately, the University of Waikato take a time out. Little bit more on the libero from Waikato. The presumably libero, we actually don't know. I'm assuming so because there's no number next to her name on our sheets here. But her off-court strength is actually waka ama. And for those of you who don't know, there's a lot of stamina involved with waka ama, both in the rowing and in the race itself. So kudos to you.
We are going to assume that she is donning the libero jersey, because everyone else on our Waikato team sheet, their numbers add up with who they are.
Both teams celebrating that point, but unfortunately it goes to the way of Waikato as linesman calls a tip call on that. Equalising the game at 21 all here. Beautiful pass by Aoife, and a beautiful set and swing by Annalisa and Emma respectively. And we have our first substitution of the game. Number 24, Mia Pemberton, is coming off and we've got Chantal Boom in number 25 starting on that serve there. A little bit more on Chantal. She's studying a Bachelor of Arts, is coming all the way from Bethlehem College in Tauranga. And a beautiful point by Maria Hanabari there. Waikato calling for another time out. Score is 23-21 to the University of Auckland. Still an opportunity for Waikato to get some points and take the set though. Both Waikato coaches coming out of their seats.
21-23. Auckland in the lead.
Number 25, Chantal Boom with the serve there. Beautiful deep serve. And a pipe roll. Great cover by Maria Hanabari. And a beautiful set by Anna. And a swing from Hanabari. This is a really solid rally. And unfortunately, they lose that set to a core that could have been in or out if you were on that court there, but unfortunately it was in right on the line.
Chantel Boone just making way for Aoife King there. Kelsey with the serve.
Beautiful recovery there. Great touch by Aoife King, I believe it was. And is anyone there? No, unfortunately not. No one was ready to take that ball from Waikato. And Auckland has set point at 24-22. Annalisa on the serve here. Can she ace it? Unfortunately, Waikato is still playing strong with a beautiful middle set there. It seems like that middle set is what tends to save them a lot when they get that opportunity, especially coming from number 6, Kyla Te Wano Greensill. Very consistent on that. Typically favors the right side from what I've seen today. And Waikato have equalized it, so we will be going into deuces at 24 all.
Just a little uncomfortable pass there from Annalisa Trusoldi.
University of Auckland taking a time out. Waikato management team looking a little bit too happy at the moment. There's still a chance that the University of Auckland could take it.
In her 4th year of study is Annalisa Trusoldi, PhD in aerospace engineering from Italy. Did her schooling overseas. Highlight of her volleyball career was promotion to Serie B1 in the National Italian Championship. Wants to be a space engineer. How good.
Waikato on the serve. Got number 9 there, Georgia Parrott. Can they take this point? Oh. Maria Hanabadi right on the line in that back pocket, right in front of the linesman. Beautiful spot. Nice and deep. Anna getting her team together and making the calls on the court, both as a coach and the setter. Unfortunately, Hanabadi serves a little bit too far out, so it is still in play. Either Waikato or Auckland can take this set. And Waikato take the lead here, 26-25.
Proving her work there. Talia Davies getting up, getting big.
University of Auckland needs to make a play here to keep in the set. Beautiful pickup by number 10, Eva Dixon. And University of Auckland take that point to equalise at 26 all. We have a substitution. Mia Pemberton is coming back in. And Chantel Boom is off. We have Georgie Walsh on the serve here. And University of Auckland take the lead. Beautiful skill by Emma Burkett right in between the seams of their block and their defense player.
Georgie to serve.
Beautiful block to end that first set by Mia Pemberton, taking the pipe 1v1. The score at 28-26. University of Auckland take that first set, and Waikato are feeling a little bit disappointed right now. But it's only the first set, and we've got some really high-level plays coming out from both teams.
Well, I guess that just goes to show what we're in for the rest of this one. Not much splitting those two sides in set number one, taking it all the way down to a deuce that lasted a couple points. I don't think Waikato will be feeling too worried with that one.
Both team huddles looking pretty focused and locked in. Auckland not feeling or looking much more relaxed than before, which is a good sign for them. They're still locked in, they're still going to play hard and get those sets in the bag. Waikato not looking too frazzled by that loss. A very nice and equal matchup today between the University of Auckland and Waikato University. It is still very early in the game to make a call on who will take the gold medal. But once again, I am rooting for the University of Auckland. But Waikato are definitely putting up a strong fight.
Come on, you're a commentator, can't be doing that.
I just got to put it out there, all my disclaimers out there. Got to be honest to the audience. You can't deny that Waikato are a really strong team this year. I think last year they might have come 4th or 5th at Tertiary Champs last year. And here they are again, making an impressive comeback in the grand finals. Only dropping 1 or 2 sets in the games in earlier today and yesterday. Waikato with the serve, number 11, Kelsey Randrip. Nice strong serve to start off the game. And a setter dump to secure the win by Annalisa Tresoldi.
Or Waikato just not ready for that one. It came quite simply to Anna, and as a setter, you would have expected her to put it up there.
And once again, Kyla Teowano Greensill comes in to get that point for Waikato through that middle block. Once again, towards the right side. But the University of Auckland just unable to pick it up. Great pickup from Aoife King there. Another beautiful pickup, but unfortunately it did hit the ground first.
Georgia Parrott now. Serve again.
Beautiful tip by Rose Ackerman. Number 11. Just a little bit behind that block, and unfortunately no one to cover that. Score is tied up 2-2. And Maria Hanabadi with the serve. Great reaction from Emma Burkic there. And Georgie got the touch on that, but couldn't quite block it.
3-all.
Eva Dixon on the serve, a returning player from Waikato who I remember played last year for the team. Unlucky swing from Emma Burkic. Unfortunate shake there by Aoife King. Couldn't save it to get the point. Waikato bringing up a lead. Can they get some more points to separate them from Auckland? Unfortunately not. Auckland come back with a beautiful hit. Beautiful cover by Georgie Walsh there. Even though she does play middle, her on-court strength is actually defense. While she is playing at middle this year, both at Tertiary Champs and in the club, she is in fact an outside hitter, but is a very versatile player. Good push and recovery from Auckland. Unfortunately, Kyla comes through again with another middle swing. And Auckland just couldn't pick it up. Score is 6-5 to Waikato.
Still nothing really splitting these two teams. Points getting shared. His service just goes long.
Beautiful swing by Emma Burkic. The block hitting the ball to the antennae and all the way out. I think they need some time to adjust the antennae. Shout out to Tristan Barclay offering help in adjusting and aligning that antennae. Another ace from Rose Ackerman. I think that might be her 5th one this game. Unfortunately, that ball did not get over and went onto a double touch by Emma Burkic.
Words shared back there by Anna Trusoldi.
Another beautiful setter dump.
Still only a lead of 2 points. Score currently 9 points to 7, going the way of Auckland.
Beautiful defense there by Maria Hanabari. Unfortunately, Emma just can't seem to get that ball over the net. Talia Davies on that serve here. And unfortunately, Maria can't get over that block. And number 9, Georgia Perrott, takes the block and pushes the ball down. University of Auckland call for a timeout, and Waikato manager looking very happy about that.
Well, Waikato have just clawed themselves back, given themselves the lead. We've had a lead change, 10 points to 9 currently.
Over on court 4, we have the Canterbury women playing against last year's champions, AUT. And Maria Hanabari, that timeout does her well, and she gets a point down off that block and down on the line. And we have another substitution, Chantal Boom for Mia Pemberton. On the serve, we've got Chantal Boom now.
With the two liberos in the Auckland team, do you think they'll interchange much?
Not too sure at the moment. Most teams have different reasons for utilizing two liberos. The obvious reason is being in case of injuries.
Fatigue as well if this game goes long, perhaps?
Yeah, no, for sure. Especially having played really long games both today and yesterday. And this is Aoife's first time having a little comeback from retirement, she told me earlier today. And a beautiful set by Chantal and a beautiful kill by Maria Hanabari there. Brings University of Auckland up 2 points, 12-10. Lots of encouraging words from their manager, Jar, on that bench there. Radiating nothing but good and positive vibes. And the University of Auckland bench are nice and loud, supporting their girls, and Waikato are forced to take their timeout now. The vibes are very different in these two huddles. University of Auckland loving the streak that they've got going on, got really high energy, while Waikato are a little bit more quiet. Trying to figure out a way to get back their lead and hopefully take this set. Chantal Boom on that serve, just being subbed in before. An unfortunate set there by Lucy Allison, just a little bit too far out.
I don't know what the game plan there from Georgia Perrott was. Wasn't executed though. Chantal,
another beautiful serve. Nice, some really good pressure at the net, even though it was very obviously staying on the Waikato side. Georgie Walsh Even just jumping there can intimidate you enough to not want to know, or not intimidate you enough to not know what to do. We have a substitution from the University of Waikato. Lucy Allison coming off, and now we have Lali Foisaga.
Chantel Boom's parents obviously did a good job fibbing when she was younger. Says her favourite food is broccoli.
Broccoli's a hit or miss for me. It's very much a textural issue that I have with broccoli.
Yeah, but you know what? It makes you grow big and strong and makes you into a pretty bloody good volleyball player.
Explains why I'm there standing at 5'4", commentating the games instead of playing. Beautiful swing.
Auckland
Off the
won it.
tips.
Auckland get it.
Auckland University looking really relaxed, but still playing really well. I think they're really just hyping themselves up the more they get points. A little bit of miscommunication there from Waikato. Oh, a little bit of an offset, but Maria takes good use of that.
It's a bit messy at the moment. Cleaned up by Auckland.
And Waikato
Well
take
done.
that win, take that point with a nice block.
Kayla Te Greenhill and Georgia Parrott both getting up there. 6 and 9.
Beautiful block, and it is right on the line by Georgie Walsh in the middle there. Brings the score up from 17 to 12. University of Auckland still taking that lead. Gotta give credit where it's due. That was a beautiful block. I wasn't sure if that was gonna stay in or out the court though. And she comes again with another block.
Points been given to Auckland there.
Point goes to the University of Auckland, except, oh no,
Oh
Waikato.
no, he's changed it again.
There is a ball interruption, but the ref gives it to the University of Auckland. He's calling for the captains to come up and speak to them. Waikato not happy with that point, but I believe it looks like the point was awarded and the fault was given to the University of Auckland before that ball had come and interfered. And Chantal Boom is off, and we've got Mia Pemberton back in the middle there. Anna Trisoli, as a fellow setter, saw that one coming. But unfortunately, Waikato get the point there. As Georgie comes off after two incredible blocks. We've got Aoife King in the libero shirt there. Beautiful swing by Emma Burkich. Waikato fumbling a little bit there, and she comes back right into number 6 there. In the number 6 zone, covered by number 10, Eva Dixon. Unfortunately, not able to get under the ball to get a good pass up for their setter. And here we are with a Rose on the serve. Can she get another ace to add to her collection?
Do you know that Rose's tibia and femur bones are actually rotated in opposite ways?
Oh, okay.
So she's got a wonky leg, she says.
Oh. I wonder how that works, actually.
I haven't actually noticed it, but yeah, she does say that her tibia and femur bones are rotated in an opposite direction.
Clearly doesn't affect much of her play. Waikato take the point as the block comes off and the ball comes into the stands. They should probably put like a little net up here to prevent balls and sports equipment coming up like they do for hockey.
If you thought you were going to come down to Te Rauparaha Arena here in Porirua to peacefully watch some volleyball, you're horribly mistaken.
University of Auckland taking that point. Beautiful swing by Emma Burkett on the angle. Score is 21-15. Comms nice and loud from Auckland. Not hearing too much from Waikato, unfortunately. And that was apparently in. Too fast for me to make a clear call, but Tristan Barclay over there is very confident on that call, although his fellow uni mates think otherwise. And a beautiful swing from Maria Hanabari, who despite playing beach and having most of her volleyball highlights from beach volleyball is making an incredible name for herself in this game.
Number 25, Chantel Boom, to serve now for Auckland University.
Beautiful line swing there. Great setup by number 15, Lali Foisaga. And there she goes again with a hit. Beautiful kill against that block, funneling down to the court. Score is currently 23-17, I believe it is. University of Auckland only 2 points away from securing that second set. Point goes to the University of Waikato, tipped off the University of Auckland. A beautiful lead between Maria Hanabari and Aoife King on that serve, ultimately leaving it out.
Well, Emma Burshik in the number 19 jersey for Auckland University. She actually tells us that her off-court strength is supporting James Sadler, who of course was a dominating figure in Auckland's run to gold medal in this competition.
Beautiful rallying between the girls over here.
As it goes out, and Auckland
take the
stoked.
second set.
They are stoked, they are happy, they are confident, they are pumped.
They are feeling really good about themselves, as they should be. That was an amazing end to that set. Lots of rallying and a great pickup by Emma Burkett, as you were talking about her actually.
Winning by 7 points in the end. James Sadler actually on the sidelines here, watching on, supporting Emma, the rest of the Auckland girls.
Looks like he's on his phone right now though.
Oh, well, it's interval.
We can let him off on that one. But now I think he's trying to avoid lines duty as Tristan Barclay looks for someone to replace him. Will any one of the Auckland boys take it up upon themselves We actually had Emma Burkich mic'd up yesterday, and the one thing that she mentioned while she was on the mic was that she didn't want to get a red card like James Sadlier did last year at finals. Good to see that he didn't get one this year. Not much arguing with the ref or with the other team. Good to see improvements every year.
She says her on-court strength is having a huge amount of mana. We see it shine through. She's been very verbal, very vocal so far. But then, of course, we have the Waikato, who are 2 sets down at the moment, who will be trying to,
hopefully,
as
take
Agatha
back
Gibbons
the set.
says, channel the mana and pride of the mighty Waikato to claw one back here and get a set on the board. It's do or die volleyball here, coming into set number 3.
As both teams take their chance and get back on court. Hopefully Waikato can come out on top and take the set to stay in the running for the gold medal. But ultimately, as a UOA fan, I am rooting for my university and hoping they can get another clean 3-0 sweep, just like the boys did earlier today.
The worst part is, well, not worst part, but even if the girls do get a 3-0 sweep, and both finals are 3-0 sweeps, it's not like that reflects the actual game, because
no, of course not.
Every single set we've watched across both finals so far have been heavily contested.
Especially in that first set with the women's final here. Very close, going into the deuces. And that men's third set, Canterbury were really fighting till the very end there. And now here we go. Waikato first to take the scoreboard with a swing that goes down against Georgie Walsh, unfortunately. Good pickup from Emma Burkich there. Annalisa quick on her feet to react to when the direction of the ball changes.
The way we're positioned, because we can't see that last metre of the court, I keep thinking it's flying out and there's no one there, and then suddenly it pops back up because there's a player we can't see.
Ref accidentally makes a call thinking it was a foot fault, but unfortunately there are multiple different lines of 3 different colors on the court. So it was a very unfortunate mistake. So the ball is being replayed. And Aoife makes the duck to call the ball out, nice and confident.
It's great court awareness there, knowing where the line was, being able to read the dictation of the ball, that it had a bit too much power on it.
And a beautiful ace by Maria Hanabadi. Great pressure from the University of Auckland, unable to get that pipe over the net by Talia Davies.
And Auckland get the lead for the first time in this set, 3 points to 2.
Still early days and still an opportunity for Waikato to take the set. And a beautiful swing by Eva Dixon, hitting against the arm of Georgie Walsh, unfortunately heading out to equalise that point at 3-all now.
Eva Dixon says she started playing volleyball when she was a kid because her dad was the coach. And her dad's coached her whole life, and her sisters played. Eva Dixon's father actually here today, just a couple rows in front of us. Been supporting the entire competition down from New Plymouth.
Credit to all the parents that have made their way here, even if they're not locals from Wellington or anywhere nearby. Your support of your children and your kids to play their sport, whether it was early morning trainings when they were first playing, or even just getting to them to their games. As an athlete myself, shout out to all the parents because that effort does not go unnoticed. Waikato Uni equalising the goal there. It is currently 4-all. And we have Kyla Te Wano Greensill on the serve. Unfortunately, Emma Burkett couldn't get that serve into the court and sent it a little bit too far towards the Waikato bench. Emma Burkett is actually a member of the infamous Hoey Mansion, I hope I pronounced that right, where George FM actually wrote an article about them, and it was kind of cool, she reckons. They have hosted a number of gigs with Joy Anonymous after Fred Again earlier this year, as well as the famous Wellington-based DJ Tessie Messi.
I don't think I've ever heard of the Hoey Mansion. Am I missing on something cool there?
Yes, I would say you definitely are.
Is it an Auckland thing?
No, I'd say it's an Auckland thing for sure. Girls being told to move a little bit further back as they are in the field of play, which does extend beyond the court. And unfortunately, Waikato can't keep their lead. Their swings going into the net. We've had a few of those hits from Waikato in this set and towards the end of that last set. And unfortunately for Waikato, another swing going out.
Lead change once more, 7 points to 6. Third set just as close as 1 and 2.
Just doesn't seem like Waikato can get the ball down into that court. But that doesn't mean to say that University of Auckland aren't also struggling. They've had a few balls to the net themselves.
And Emma just able to put that one down over the blockers. 8 points to 6.
Waikato coming back. Emma unable to take that block on her own. Some really good comms from both teams here. Nice and loud. Not sure if you guys can hear it from the live stream. Looks like they've lost the ball into the seats of the stands up there.
as we get it back. Ball might be a little bit dusty now. Going into the depths of the seating.
A nice deep swing by Mia Pemberton there, who says her fun fact is that she loves bugs, birds, and anything to do with nature. Not sure about the bugs, but I'm definitely a big fan of birds, especially our New Zealand native birds. Weirdly enough, my favorite native bird is a kea.
I saw a bunch of kea the other day.
Beautiful. Waikato manager not happy with that call apparently. It was out, his arm is raised up there, but the point still goes to the University of Auckland.
3-point lead now, 10 points to 7.
Not much you can do when the ref makes his call.
Short serve.
And Waikato take back the point.
You know, I was going to sleep the other day and a wetter jumped off the roof and onto my head.
Oh my goodness. Better a wetter than maybe like a cockroach.
Nah. No, thank you. I love wetter from a distance, but not in my face in the middle of the night. So, Mia Pemberton, you can have that one all to yourself.
As she comes off, we've got Chantal Boom back again. Looks like we're using her as a pinch server here. Not sure if you know what that is.
Are you going to explain it to me and the people at home?
Yeah, so a pinch server is someone you get in to bring in their quality and reliance on their serve. So it's typically someone that you know can aim really well or has consistently good serves. Brings in a nice change of pace as well for the game.
2-point lead here for Auckland, 11 points to 9. Kelsey Randrup to serve.
Great cover from Aoife King there. Unfortunately, not enough for them to keep the point. So that goes up to Waikato. It is 10-11. Waikato still down by 1. University of Auckland holding most of the lead in this game.
It was well done there by Eva Dixon. Keep that one alive as it came out of the pace.
And another beautiful setter dump by Annalisa.
Just as I say that, she was unable to get to that one.
Making good use and really good sports IQ from her there, being really aware of where people are on the other side of the court. Beautiful swing from Eva Dixon there. Unfortunately, not enough. The swing going a little bit too far out. Some good encouraging words from the Auckland University manager, Jar. Great blocks from Georgie she's calling out there. I have to agree, you've got to give credit where it's due. Some really high quality game work here. We've got lots of pressure on the net from both teams.
11 points to 13, the score now. Waikato's ball.
Still a very good opportunity for Waikato to take the set if they really wanted it. And Georgie goes up 1v1 against number 6, Kaila Tawana Greensill, and ultimately makes the kill coming off the side of her hand there. Another beautiful kill to add to her collection. Tip from Emma Burkett, but unfortunately it does go out and doesn't touch the hands of the blockers from Waikato. Score is 14-12 to University of Auckland.
Eva Dixon to serve now.
Great cover from Annalisa under the net there.
Oh, well done.
Good recovery from UOA, but not enough to secure that point. Can they make good use of this? And they can! Beautiful spike from Rose Ackerman going right down from the blocker's hands. Georgie Walsh on the serve, and we've got Mia Pemberton back on the court. And a beautiful block as she gets back on that court by Mia Pemberton, assisted by Emma Burkich. Unlucky pass there. Unfortunately, Maria Hanabadi wasn't quite in the right area to be covering and getting that touch. As Georgie's service is over, Aoife King comes in. Calling which seems to take, and confidently taking up the space that she needs on the court. Great touches and great calling on that ball there by the University of Auckland, bringing their lead back up to 4, 17-13. Rose Ackerman back on the serve. Hopefully a couple more aces to add to her collection. And I called it. That's probably number 6 in this game, just for Rose Ackerman.
A lead of 5 now for the University of Auckland in set number 3.
We should be expecting a timeout sometime soon by Waikato, but and a beautiful
huge point
pressure.
For Auckland.
Great pressure in that front court by Emma Burkich there. Unfortunately, that swing did not get over the net, and it led to 4 touches by Waikato. Down by 6 points now. Looks like they've given up on the bench of Waikato, but who knows? There's still an opportunity for them to take that lead and close that gap. The players on court want to take that set, but maybe the management have given up with the shrug of shoulders over there. This would be their perfect chance and time for them to get a comeback. And it looks like they might be on the roll there. Score is currently 19-15 to the University of Auckland.
Still 4 points to climb for the Waikato to bring this one back level.
Lucy Allison on the serve there. And a beautiful roll by Emma right into the middle of the court when no one was covering, unfortunately. As she goes to take her service. Score is 20-15. Only 5 points difference between both teams, and only 5 points for UOA to take the gold medal. Oh, and an unfortunate touch there.
Ricocheting into the hands of Rose.
Some really good comms there. Unfortunately, not enough for UOA to hold that streak.
The lead, only 3 now.
And Waikato coming back from that, and University of Auckland are taking a timeout.
Well, they want to get back on the front foot here. They've been dominating for the back half of this one. They don't want to let this set slip. As Waikato.
Coach is really getting in there and talking to the team, giving them all that encouragement. Maybe they haven't quite yet given up on the set. Coming back from a 6-point deficit to a 2-point deficit. The score is 20 points to 18 to the University of Auckland. And they are currently on a roll. Emma Burkett, captain from the University of Auckland, hyping the girls up as they take back the court. And unfortunately, the timeout doesn't do them much good as Waikato bring themselves up from 2 down to 1 down. Must be very rattling for Auckland right now, but all they can do is try play their game and use their opportunities. Oh, unfortunate net touch there by Maria Hanabadi, but a beautiful swing from 3 deep by Rose Ackerman.
She'll be really disappointed with that one. Millimetres away from it being a solid point for Auckland.
Now we've got the game equalised at 20 all. Now 21-20 to the University of Auckland. We're having a substitution of Mia Pemberton coming off, and we've got Chantal Boom again back as a pinch server.
I think we might ping pong our way to the end of this set here, point for point almost.
It'll be a nice game, almost like that first set. Sorry, that third set. Or whatever set it was that we had.
Oh, pinpoint perfect.
Incredible speed on that swing, landing right on that line, equalizing this game. You might be right, we might be ping-ponging these points. Beautiful pickup from Aoife King. And a nice tip there, but no one ready for that second ball. The energy is nice and high for the University of Auckland. They're getting back into the rhythm of things. Hopefully securing this set and earning themselves the gold medal. Unfortunately, I spoke too soon as Aoife unfortunately shanks that ball up into the stands.
As some poor spectator gets it to the head. Hope he's all right. 22 apiece.
Unfortunate push by Annalisa. Swing goes a little bit too far out, although I thought that was a little bit on the line, but you've got to trust the linesmen here.
This time.
And UOA call a timeout at 23 to 22. Waikato still in the running for the set and the gold medal. University of Auckland may be a little bit worried here.
Well, on paper, it's simple, really. Auckland, 3 points, and have won the game. Waikato, 2 more to bring it to a 4th set.
Lots of encouraging words from player coach Ana Trisoli there. Beautiful pass by Maria and a beautiful kill on the angle, right in zone 1. Equalising this game, this set. Hopefully a start to the streak to win the game and the gold medal. And an ace by Maria Hanabadi.
Game point here in the women's final, but not by much. 24-23 the score currently.
And she does it again. Beautiful finish. 3 points in a row by Maria Hanabadi in number 21 by the University of Auckland. The girls have taken it 25-23, 3-0, just like the boys did. And it is a double University of Auckland grand final win. 2 gold medals to take home. Very, very proud of both the teams today.
Well, the big smoke has travelled down to Porirua, and they've smoked the competition here, and they've taken home 2 gold medals. 3 very close sets here. Waikato did not give up easily. It couldn't get much closer, but congratulations, Auckland.
Very great improvement from last year, being in both finals but not taking any gold medals, to now taking both gold medals. Congratulations, the University of Auckland.
And that concludes the footage and coverage that we have for you from the UTSNZ Tertiary Volleyball Championships. It's been full of action, and it's been a pleasure bringing it to you. I've been Tobias McIntosh.
My name is Fia Nem.
And until next time, mā te wā.